Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. It is October 29th, 2025. A Thursday for some of you, but a Wednesday for me. And today, we start a new game. After Phantasmagoria, I thought, why not? Let's play another one. Let's play another point-and-click horror DOS game from 1993. This one comes courtesy of Microprose. It is Return of the Phantom. And other than the fact that I've played two prior Microprose point-and-click adventures in the form of Dragonsphere, Rex Nebular off-stream before I started streaming, I have no idea what this game is about, other than the guy might look like the Phantom of the Opera. That's it. That's all I know. But it's good to see you all. If you are watching this on YouTube, thank you for watching this VOD. I appreciate it greatly. You can skip ahead to the content you want in the timestamps below. And, yeah, thank you. Other than that, let's begin the stream with my favorite. Alley Cat, hello. Hello, hello, hello. All right. Alley Cat. Let's do this. 9 lives in a dream. No joystick Alley Cat difficulty. 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh. Oh no, I jumped over again. There we go. Oh, that mouse cursor. Curse you. No! Oh, about. Hey, Ralph. Hey, how's it going? Hey, the Tenacious. Hello, Saturn. Thank you very much for the Gigantified. Oh, this game ain't scary. This game cannot be scary. Bits. Thank you for that, Saturn. Jumi, thank you so much for the silent ooh-woo. Thank you. Very kind of you. Both you and Saturn. To start the stream. Yeah. Oh. Gotcha. Aha, I got you, dummy. Oh no. Oh, that's lucky. Just trying to get you. One way or another, I'm gonna get you. Oh no, I don't know what the rest of the song is. I'm gonna get you, something, one way or another. Ba-da-da-da. I'm gonna get you. Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. There, got you. Hey, Red Falcon, hello. Okay, let's go. Ooh, too far. No, too far. No! Oh god, that was lucky. Okay, that was not so lucky. Wah-pa. That's too much. Too much sauce. Bam! Felicia! Let's go! A good stream. A good stream will be had today. A good stream. There you go. And welcome! Got this game that was given for free somewhere, but I felt annoyed because the character walks away really, really slow. Let's not give spoilers away. Red Vulcan, I need to experience this. I haven't played the game yet! Why are you spoiling about the game mechanics before I even, let me find out and complain. Then you could be like, that's how I felt. Don't give it away. But hello everybody, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, today we're going to be playing a new game. We're going to be playing Return of the Phantom from Microprose. I don't know anything about the game. I just know it's a point and click. It's about, I guess, the Phantom of the Opera. But other than that, I know absolutely zero about the game. came out in 1993. It's got a box style similar to XCOM if you were in North America, where it's got that gate, like a fold. It's got an inner shelf, inner case, an inner box that has a crappy. You know what? The best way to show it is to show the XCOM box. Imagine this is Return of the Phantom. So it's like a slip cover, and this is very crappy. This is not stayed together, and it just pops out every time. Just pops out. It's not very good. So yeah, just imagine that kind of box. God, this is a terrible, terrible box. Although I absolutely love the box art. I love the box art. I love everything about this box art. I do not like the fact that this keeps popping out every time. But you know what? It doesn't matter. Hey there, Guinea Prince. Phantom looks a lot like Alley Cat. I don't know what you're talking about. We're looking at this cover. What are you talking about? Return of the Phantom. Return of the Phantom. Hello, Mr. Pimp. How you doing? We have no milestones. We have no milestones. So we're going to play the game. Like right now. Okay. So, here's the thing. Here's the thing. There is a manual and then some. And we're going to look at it. Because why not? I can't believe I don't have a button for... I do not have a button for a PDF viewer on here? What? I don't have a button. All right. Well, where's my PDF viewer? There you go. There's my PDF viewer button. Here's the manual. This is Opera de Paris presents Return of the Phantom gameplay manual. So here's the thing. There's a lot to read here, and I can't read it. It's a lot. I can't. Oh my god.
Years. Thank you for the streams and content, Doc.
Thank you, Dr. Buttlasers, for the 2 years of support with your resub. It feels like only yesterday. How time flies. Thank you again for the 24-month resub. 2 years. Wow. Thank you, Dr. Buttlasers. Hello, Brother Moody. Hello, hello. But thank you again, Dr. Buttlasers. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, ad reviewing, and the content. We're just looking at the manual for, I want to keep saying Mask of the Phantom. It's Return of the Phantom. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's very weird. I want to keep saying Mask of the Phantom. Ah, oh my god. Saturn with the 980 bits. First the resub and then Saturn with the 980 bits. Just holy crap. Thank you so much, Saturn. You've unlocked the Super Alley Cat challenge and you've earned a new badge. I do have to change those badges though, because I should probably make my own original badges instead of using something from something. Something from a property that I shall not name. But yes, enjoy your new badge. Thank you so much, Saturn, for that support. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the badge until I make a clearly better one. I'll make a better one. I can make an original better badge. I can do that. But thank you so much, Saturn. Thank you. And Dr. Butlers is again, thank you so much for the 2-year resub. And Saturn with the Gigantified emote, and Jumi with the ooh. Thank you. Right. But yeah, this is the manual of Return of the Phantom. Interesting. This is in French, but the rest is in English. So we have our characters. It's a lot of reading. Oh god, I just can't read all this. There will be no intermission. No cameras or recording equipment allowed in the theater. Valet parking at your own risk. What? What is this? Roast beef sandwich.
fresh meat in this roast beef sandwich.
Oh, but you had a roast beef and cheddar. Oh, there you go. Enjoy your sandwich, Brother Moody. What type of game is this? Well, let's find out. Welcome to Microprose's world of animated graphic adventures. An animated graphic adventure, as the name implies, uses animated graphics to tell an adventure story. It's a point and click. In Return of the Phantom, you control the actions of Raoul Montad, a detective with the Paris Sûreté, the French equivalent of the FBI, and patron of the opera. At the beginning of the game, during the intro. I don't want to read that. Spoilers. The Return of the Phantom was written with a novice gamer in mind. My kind of game. Someone who has little or no experience in computer games. My kind of game. Especially the animated graphic adventure types of computer games. You'll find 2 modes of play. Novice and challenging. Shoot! Novice mode is precisely what it implies. Puzzles are simple and non-existent. Challenging mode is for players who like a little more. There are more puzzles, more decision-making, more challenges. Oh, the last time I picked novice or normal in a game, it was Dragon Sphere, and someone got very mad in my YouTube comments. Someone got very mad. All right, let's play the game. It plays like Dragon Sphere. If you've seen Dragon Sphere, it's the same UI, where all the actions are on one side and all the inventory items on the other side. I don't think there's any. This is 93, so I don't think there's any voice acting. So it's little old me that's got to do it. It's little old me. All right. So this is the manual. Nothing too special. See what I mean? Nothing too special. However, yeah, that's not the only thing you get when you buy it from GOG. When you buy this, you get a second download, and it's for Eric, the Phantom of the Opera by Mam Giddy. So this is, holy moly. Dragoon. I completely forgot about the hype train. There is a hype train, yes. Dragoon. Dragoon gifting 5 subs to the community. Dragoon 0, thank you so much. Artorius, Jimmy Poppins, Poopins, and Merrick Chan. Light the Hero and Dr. Gonzo. I hope you all enjoy your gift subs the time you have it. Enjoy your subscriptions. Please enjoy your emotes as well. The ad-free viewing as well. Thank you, Dragoon. That is super, super awesome of you. Thank you so much. We're just about to start playing this game, Phantom of the Opera, which, look. I would like to read this, but it is very verbose. It is an actual novella, and it's quite a lot. I just can't. I think it's the lead up to what happens. I don't know. I actually don't know if this is the actual story. I have no idea. Oh God, how long will this take me to read? I feel like you need a better narrator to read this. I feel like... How do I do this? How do I do this? I should read this. You could let it read by ChatGPT. Nah, I'd rather read it myself. I'm doing well, the master. Hello. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Am I allowed to read this? This book may not be reproduced in whole or in part by any means without permission, with the exception of brief passages for the purpose of reviews. Huh. Technically, I guess this is an actual... I gotta Google this first. Is this an actual book? Because I know you're not allowed to read actual books on stream. Is this only part of the game, or... Mame Geary is a fictional character, so she didn't write this. Okay, so this isn't the person who wrote. Okay, alright. Alright. Hey, Bloody Cactus, hello. Okay, I'm gonna make a new window. Don't capture this yet. I really wish they did page by page. Okay. I wish I had a crackling fire, like a fireplace you can listen to as I read this to you. How do I do this? Okay, I'm gonna. Do I have any calming music playing in the background? I don't know if Airport Lounge is going to cut it. Let's see if I can find some music that won't get me in copyright trouble, yet is soothing as I narrate this. Let's see. Hype Train Success, 6 subs, 890 bits. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Choo choo, everyone. Enjoy your emotes. Let's see. Do I still have whatchamacallit? Well, geez, what's it called? Stream Beats. I still have Stream Beats. Let's see. Ambient music? Lo-fi? Is that it? Holiday? Hip-hop? EDM? I think Stream Beat stuff is still stream friendly. How loud is this? God, I hope this isn't loud. Yikes. No. There's nothing gentle like a guitar riff. Sleep paralysis. Is this the kind of music you want to hear for Phantom of the Opera? Charlie Chaplin. Whatever. This'll work. Is this on loop? Okay, it's on loop. I'm just skipping ahead to see if it sounds... This sounds too fast. I need something slow. This is way too upbeat. You know what? I'm just going to read this. Just listen to Airport Lounge. All right, here we go. Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. I write this narrative. Can you guys read this? Hold on. I don't think you can read this. Okay. I write this narrative from my home in Paris. The date is January 1st, 1902. I am writing to clear up many of the rumors and inaccuracies surrounding Eric, the opera ghost, otherwise known as the Phantom of the Opera. I knew Eric, you see. I was a boxkeeper at the Paris Opera House for nearly 15 years. I gotta actually mark this. There we go. All right. For nearly 15 years. It was during my tenure there that Eric was at large. I had the pleasure of tending his personal box. Also, can you tell me if this is too loud or too quiet with the music? I'm going to drop the music a bit. All right. I had the pleasure of tending his personal box, and I must say that I found him to be generous and kind in any dealings we had with one another, although I never met him face to face. I felt as I knew him as well as anyone. Some say he is a murderer and a monster. A tragic chandelier mishap in 1881 was attributed to him. Many people died or were injured in that unfortunate occurrence. At least 3 other opera personnel were murdered backstage, and these deaths were attributed to Eric as well. But no one has proved this. It is all speculation. In my heart of hearts, I believe that Eric was a victim of his own wretched existence. Any violence he may have unleashed upon society was a result of what society had done to him. He was, after all, a man with human feelings, and these feelings were corrupt from the day he was born. Eric's early years. Eric was born the son of a master mason who lived in a small town not far from Rouen. They say that the first gift bestowed upon the child was a mask to hide his hideously deformed face. The sight of her own son so horrified his mother that she refused to nurse him. Because of the lack of love and understanding in his home, Eric ran away at a very early age. He joined a traveling fair where a showman exhibited him as a living corpse. He made a living in this humiliating fashion, crossing the whole of Europe. Cavorting with these vagabonds, Eric completed a macabre education as an artist and magician, mostly at the hands of gypsies. By the time he appeared at the fair of Nizhny Novgorod, Eric had gained a reputation as the singing freak. Already his voice was such that no other sounded like his. It was quite simply hypnotic. That was the only time I saw Eric in person. I was 16 years old. At first, I felt too repulsed by the ugliness of the boy standing in front of me. But when he opened his mouth and began to sing, I was mesmerized. As Eric grew older, his talent for ventriloquism and displays of legerdemain grew to be so extraordinary that the caravans returning to Asia spoke of them for the entire journey. Even as a young man, Eric had a reputation reaching as far as the palace of Mazandaran. A sultana, the favorite of the Shah and Shah, was dreadfully bored and needed something with which to amuse herself. A fur dealer returning from Europe told her of the amazing feats he had seen in Eric's tent. Intrigued, the sultana ordered her daroga to go and find the youth. The sultana's man seized Eric, brought him to Persia, and put him in the service of the sultana. Because of the antisocial upbringing to which he was accustomed, the lad did not really know the difference between right and wrong. Or if he did not seem to care, for he engaged in a number of horrific enterprises on the sultana's behalf, including political assassination, tortures of prisoners, and other atrocities. Naturally, the Shah quickly took a liking to him. Not long after his arrival in Persia, Eric turned his attention to architecture and designed an unusual palace for the Shah. The new building would contain all sorts of trickery and diabolical puzzles. The Shah liked the idea and ordered it built. The project was a success, and the Shah was so pleased with the marvelous palace that he became possessive and protective of it. He worried that Eric might be bought and persuaded to build a similar palace of its kind for another sovereign. He therefore ordered that Eric be put to death. The daroga who initially brought Eric to Persia had become something of a friend, for Eric had done simple favors for him. Together, they conspired to fool the Shah. They happened to find a badly decomposed corpse on the shore of the Caspian Sea, and the daroga dressed it in Eric's clothes. The Shah and his men took the corpse for Eric's body, while Eric made his escape to Asia Minor in Constantinople. Eric, now in his 20s, presented his credentials to the Sultan in Constantinople, and was immediately rewarded with employment. There, Eric perpetrated his knack for building trapdoors and secret chambers, the sort that Yildiz kiosk after the last Turkish Revolution. What? The sort found at Yildiz kiosk after the last Turkish Revolution. He also created a horde of automata resembling the Sultan, which he used to convince people that the leader was awake at one location when in reality he was asleep elsewhere. Ultimately, Eric had to leave the Sultan's service for the same reason he had been forced out of Persia. He knew too much. He made his way back to France, weary of his exciting but his terrible life. I don't know, I'm tongue-tied on that one. He longed to be normal. He became a contractor and designed ordinary structures for a while, until he became aware of the massive project about to be undertaken by Charles Garnier, the building of the Paris Opera House. He tendered for the job designing part of the foundations and was accepted. But once he was alone in the cavernous cellars of the playhouse, his diabolical nature took over. He imagined a dwelling, hidden within the catacombs deep beneath the theater, where he could live, away from his fellow man who had shunned him his entire life. And so, in 1870, during the Communard's reign, he built his lair and fashioned secret passages into the opera, through which he could indulge himself in trickery. Eric became the opera ghost, for he was truly mad now. His longing for love and acceptance had taken its toll. Now he hated the human beings who walked on the surface. Eric felt justified in extorting money and other luxuries from the managers of the opera. All things progressed without much trouble until the Phantom of the Opera fell in love. Eric and Christine. Christine Day was a young singer who had come to France with her widower father from Scandinavia. When Eric first noticed her, she had not been at the opera long. He was immediately struck by her simple beauty and pleasant voice. He soon became obsessed with the notion of making her his protégée. It was only later that he became obsessed with the notion of making her his bride. Following some initial investigation into the girl's life, Eric had the ammunition with which to condition Christine into believing him, through her father, who had died shortly after the couple's arrival in France. Monsieur Day promised Christine that he would continue her musical education, even after his death, by providing an angel as a tutor. Eric became her father's angel of music. Using ventriloquism and the secret passages of the opera, Eric spoke and sang to Christine through her dressing room mirror. Christine, under the Phantom's hypnotic spell, became convinced that her tutor was indeed this angel of music and resolved to keep it her secret. Things became more complicated. Another man was interested in Christine Day as well. He was Raoul de Chagny, the younger brother of Comte de Chagny. Deeply smitten by her, Monsieur de Chagny discovered early on that something was not quite right with Christine. While standing outside her dressing room, he once overheard the Phantom telling Christine that she must love him. When eventually the girl emerged from her room, Raoul inspected the unlocked dressing quarters and found it empty. Raoul de Chagny met Christine when they were both children. She and her father visited Paris, and the two children met on the beach. Christine's scarf blew out to sea, and the boy Raoul retrieved it. Thereafter, they played every day until the elder Day and his daughter returned to Scandinavia. Soon after Raoul's suspicions, an event occurred which no one seems to confirm, but the story goes that Raoul followed Christine to Perros-Guirec in Brittany, Brittany, to visit her father's grave. He surreptitiously stayed in the shadows as the girl took a walk to the cemetery. There, in the dead of night, Raoul saw the so-called angel of music appear before Christine. The man was playing a violin, and the music was truly perfect. Raoul could understand why Christine was so enthralled. After the music lesson, Christine left the cemetery. On his way out, however, Raoul was attacked by a specter with a death's head. He barely escaped with his life. Shortly after this incident, the Phantom made a demand to the opera managers that Christine Day replace the prima donna Carlotta in a production of Faust. He threatened to curse the theater if this demand was not met. Unfortunately for all concerned, the managers decided to refuse the request. Carlotta, suspecting some kind of plot involving her rival, hardened her resolve to appear in the performance, even though she herself received a threatening letter from the opera ghost. During the performance, Carlotta suddenly lost her voice, emitting bizarre toad croaks. And then the curse became reality. The huge chandelier in the house plummeted, killing several persons and injuring many others. Christine Day disappeared for several days after the chandelier tragedy. Her sudden disappearance greatly distressed Raoul, and it was only after he received a note from Christine that he felt slightly relieved. The note asked that he meet her in secret at the masked ball. The two disguised lovers found each other at the ball, and hiding from a mysterious figure costumed as the Red Death, they proceeded to talk. Christine told Raoul that she must give him up and could not say any more about it. The forlorn Raoul then hid in Christine's dressing room and, with his own eyes, saw her disappear into the full-length mirror when the voice beckoned to her. A day or two later, Christine agreed to meet Raoul, but not in a public place. After dark, Raoul and Christine made their way to the roof of the opera house. There, Christine told the Vicomte, well, I don't know what that is. Vicomte? An extraordinary story. She had been lured by the masked Eric to the depths of the catacombs to his hidden lair. Eric had performed his compositions for her, including bits of an opera called Don Juan Triumphant. The man professed his love for her and confessed the truth of the Angel of Music ruse. But in a fortuitous moment, Christine managed to unmask the Phantom to reveal a face of undescribable horror. At first, Eric threatened to kill her, but he soon sank in despair and sorrow and again insisted that his love for her was timeless. Eric's vulnerability actually moved Christine to great pity. At this point, Christine made a deal with the Phantom. If he would let her go, she would return often and of her own free will. As a token of her sincerity, she accepted a golden ring from Eric, which meant that she belonged only to him. As Christine told this story to Raoul, little did she know that Eric himself was perched upon the statue of Apollo on the roof of the opera, listening to her every word. The next night, during a performance, Christine vanished on stage in front of a packed house. Knowing that the Phantom must have used trickery to abduct her, Raoul frantically rushed backstage to find the entrance to the catacombs. There, he came upon an individual known only as the Persian. This man was a member of the secret police and had been keeping track of Eric's movements since his days in Persia. In fact, the Persian helped in the ploy to get Eric out of the country when the Shah decreed that he be killed. The Persian persuaded Raoul to follow him and obey his every instruction, lest they both be killed by the Phantom's cunning. Eric had already proven his ability with the Punjab lasso. What? Punjab lasso. Raoul and the Persian made their way into the catacombs and finally to Eric's lair, where they inadvertently found themselves trapped in a torture room. The room was designed such that extreme heat would eventually kill the helpless victims inside. But, on the brink of death, the Persian found a secret way out of the room, and the men made their way to a chamber full of gunpowder. The Phantom's intent became clear. If Christine didn't marry him, he would blow up the opera house. Meanwhile, the Phantom had locked Christine in his bedroom and given her a choice. She could be his bride and stay with him forever and also spare the lives of the two men, or she could refuse his hand and lose her lover and be responsible for a great tragedy. She chose the former. Then, in an extraordinary act of bravery, compassion, and sheer intuition, Christine managed to persuade the Phantom to let them all go free. She did this by kissing him. She kissed him full on the mouth, something no other woman had ever done before. Touched to the depth of his heart, Eric became human once again. He realized that he had been a monster. And he realized that the ultimate assertion of his love for Christine would be to let her go free. And so he did. Christine's final parting with Eric was to return the gold ring he had given her. She asked him to wear it always and remember her. Raoul and Christine disappeared together after they were free. Some speculate they went to Scandinavia, where they lived happily ever after. The Persian stayed in Paris and died an old man. As for Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, no one is entirely sure what happened. How he met his death is unknown. It is said that after Christine Day fled with Raoul de Chagny, Eric died of loneliness and solitude in the depths of the catacombs. A skeleton unearthed in 1899 was believed to be that of the Phantom. A few artifacts were found which were thought to have belonged to him. These were placed in the Opera House library for safekeeping, but no one has proven that the Phantom of the Opera did in fact die. Perhaps his spirit lives on, hoping that one day Christine Day would return in another form, in another time. I do not believe that the world has heard the last of Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. May McGeary, Perry, 1902. And I think that's it. All right, good. That's it. No more. I'm going to delete this. Get out of here, window capture. I don't need you anymore. Where are you? Remove. Nope, not rename. Damn it. Get out of here. Remove. Boom. There we go. All right. There you go. There's your storyline. There's the... You know, I have a feeling some of this is actually supposed to help you with answering puzzles. I have a sneaky suspicion some of this is going to help you, kind of like what happened in Dragonsphere. So I'm going to keep this book around. This might be some solutions. There might be some solutions. Maybe we have to kiss the Phantom on the face. On the lips. I don't know. Let's see here. What did I miss? I was so fixated on reading. Take a look at that snout. Snout? No one has a snout. I don't know if you're referring... I think that's him in the back. Oh, never mind. You know what? It's fine. Yo, SGB. Hello, hello. By the way. Hello, some guy. You had a good time? Good. Yo, Saturn. Hello. Necrotoaster. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you. Just in time. Just in time. Just in time. Because it's time to start the game. Let's play. I don't believe this has DOSBox support, so I did load it through... I did load it through DOS, just regular vanilla DOSBox, whatever the GOG install has. The thing is that this has Roland MT32 support, but I have an old MT32, so apparently there's some issues with it. So the music might sound a bit off. I don't think the intro's off because I was like, this sounds terrible. Then I Googled the intro and it sounded exactly the same. So the music is, the intro at least is the same. So let's play it. See how this goes. Hello? Okay, that's a little loud. Okay. Let's watch the intro. Taking advantage of extra memory. Yeah. Yo, Joffrin. The Microprose Graphic Adventure Group. Un Microprose Graphic Adventure Group Realisation. Miscun scene in scenario. Okay, this is in French. I think they're doing this similar to the way an opera would be in France, I guess. In French. Paris Opera House. So this takes place in the same year the game was made, so 1993. That's why you see cars. Present day. Tonight, Christine Florent, an 1881 score of Don Juan Triumphant by Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. Hey, are those real people? Oh, look at that. Look at the pixels. Look at that mouse. The rat. The catacombs deep below the theater. Who's that? I'm Canadian and I can read French to you Americans. I could. But I respect the French language too much. Something nefarious is happening. Tonight is the world premiere of the legendary 1881 score of Don Juan Triumphant. The piece supposedly written by Eric, the madman once known as the Phantom of the Opera. Please let me know if the audio's too quiet or too loud. As the opera begins, no one considers the possibility that the composer himself might also attend the performance. After all, his skeleton was found deep below the theater in the catacombs over 100 years ago. Oh, so that chandelier moved. The chandelier's moving. Guys, the chandelier's moving! Or was it? Chandelier! Chandelier moving! Yo, Cocaine. This is your first PC game? Yo. Oh my god, that's a real person. There's FMV in this. 93 game? Return of the Phantom! Start a new game. Because of that one dude on YouTube that got mad because I chose novice. You know who you are. And I know who you are. I'll pick challenging.
Ah, Monsieur Montand, there you are. Step down here, please. I wish to speak with you.
There's voice acting? There's voice acting in this game? I thought there wasn't voice acting. I didn't know there was voice acting in this game. Oh my god. Is that me? No, that's not me. That's me. Pick what matches your skill level, so don't hurt me equivalent. No, okay, so I mentioned this earlier, but when I did Dragon Sphere, apparently I picked the lower difficulty, or the not so difficult difficulty, and someone in the comments really didn't like that, and it became a whole thing. That's why, like, playing this game, it's like, oh, might as well pick challenging. Don't want to incur their wrath. The seats look quite comfortable. They are covered in a plush red material that resembles velvet. Walk to the grand foyer. Hello there, Foxhole Research. Welcome to the chat. Trying to see the stage in this theater would be horrible. Would it though? I mean, I feel like wouldn't these have been designed so that people, with the exception of like say very tall people or huge people that have block seats, these would be designed so that people would be able to see equally? Yeah, well, I guess, but that's assuming that the person is short. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Anyways, welcome to the chat. Here's a sandwich for you, Foxhole. Maybe you get. I hope you get it. Hey, enjoy your sandwich. Enjoy your sandwich. Let us go. Oh.
As manager of the opera, I just wanted to thank you, monsieur. We were so fortunate that you were attending the premiere tonight.
Thank you.
Without your assistance in caring for the victims and dealing with the ensuing chaos, the situation would have been much worse.
Thank you for having voice acting. Thank you. It makes the fact that I read that narration of that whole stupid novella worth it. It wasn't stupid. It was actually pretty good. Enjoyed it. Stadium seating is best seating, yeah.
I thank you for all you have done, Raoul. It is not every detective with the Sûreté who is also a patron of the opera. I do hope you will continue to investigate this horrible tragedy. I am afraid we have only just begun. Let us discuss how to proceed.
How's the audio? Can you hear the music in the background okay, or is it too loud? How dare you besmirch this game by playing on easy? It was more mocking, and then it got insulting. Audio bounce is good, thank you. Dempsey, thank you so much for the watch streak. I hope you enjoy your channel points. No need to thank me, Monsieur Brie. Like the cheese? Brie? Whatever. No need to thank me.
No need to thank me,
Oh!
Monsieur Brie.
You're voice acted too! I'm voice acted! I have a beautiful voice. Thank you.
Nonsense. You acted admirably and valiantly. I hope you will continue to do so when I tell you what I have to say.
Welcome to the cesspool that is YouTube comments. You would think it would be YouTube comments and just leave it at that, like, thing, but after some investigation, I found out it was not so YouTubey and more, hey, I know this person. And they tried to hide it. Anyways. Yeah. Is that Vincent Price and Rob Canner? I don't know, but I would not be surprised if there are some little homages to various characters of history. What do you... Oh.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Only that this is the work of a madman, and he must be stopped. Who knows when he might strike again.
Alright, let's pick option 1.
Tell me everything you know about this.
There are a lot of lunatics in Paris. I firmly believe that this is a copycat crime.
Are these options going to be available? Like if I click this, will this be available? It feels like so far it's only letting me pick one option. Let's try this one.
What do you mean by copycat crime?
You would think our character, who's a patron of the opera, would be familiar with the Phantom of the Opera story. You think he would know this?
Why, do you not see? This is precisely the same crime committed by the Phantom of the Opera in 1881. Someone is trying to make us think that the Phantom has returned.
Even this guy's like, what? How are you a patron of the opera? How do you not know this?
Are you sure you have no suspects at the opera?
I trust my staff implicitly. Our stage manager has confirmed that all employees were at their positions when the crime occurred. I have sent everyone home. I suppose you could return to the theater tomorrow should you wish to question anyone who is not here now.
This is the murderer. We found our murderer, boys! Lock him up! Job's done! Job's done. He's our suspect. Arrest him. Take him. It's him. It's him. Look at the guilt in this man's eyes. This is the face of a man who dropped a chandelier on a lady. This is the face. This is the guilt right there.
Tell me more about the Phantom.
It turns out they weren't any big into Andrew Lloyd Webber. I mean, this takes place in '93, yeah. Sir, haven't you seen The Phantom of the Opera? Just like Scooby-Doo, the mask ghost is always the first stranger you meet. Yeah.
His name was Eric. He lived below the opera while the thing was being built. He caused a lot of havoc because he was in love with an ingenue named Christine Day. Some of his things were found at the turn of the century, so he must have died sometime between 1881 and 1900.
Christine Day. Any relation to tonight's star?
Well,
You mean Christine Florent? No, I do not think so.
but they're both named Christine? That's not suspicious at all.
What things were found?
His mask, the original score to his opera Don Juan Triumphant, and a wedding ring, supposedly the one he originally gave to Christine Day. She returned it to him before she disappeared with her lover, the Vicomte de Chauny. His name was Raoul too, by the way.
Chauny.
Where are these artifacts now?
We have kept them on display in the opera library for years. Please feel free to go see them. There are some other documents in the library which will give you some information on the Phantom.
Okay.
How were these artifacts found?
Some excavation was performed in the catacombs around the turn of the century. The ruins of a strange abode were found. A skeleton was discovered within, along with the artifacts. It is believed that this was the body of Eric, but nobody has ever really proved it.
Yeah, who should we talk to?
Who do you suggest I speak with?
Find Charles, our stage manager. He should be able to help you.
I feel like I should be taking notes. Are you telling me if I alt-tab out, or not alt-tab out, if I click out the window, the music stops? Oh no, that's not good. That might cause issues with the music. This is not playing on emulation. This is playing on a real MT32. So there's a chance this could F up, because from what I understand, this is like a revision 0. This is like an old MT32. So this game has some buggy music issues, though. No. Never alt-tab on a live stream. No, I didn't alt-tab. The mouse wasn't locked to the DOSBox window. So you can hit Control F10 to lock the mouse cursor. It wasn't locked, so I just clicked out. Mask. No, Return of the Phantom. Man, I keep wanting to call this Mask of the Phantom. Return of the... Should be caps. Okay, so we got 2 clues right now. One is to check items in museum. Talk to staff when they return. And the third thing is actually find Charles the stage. Mask of the Phantasm. I think that's what's screwing me up. I keep wanting to say Mask of the Phantasm. And I merge it into Mask of the Phantom. It's Return of the Phantom. He's returned. Can I use number keys to no.
Where can I find Charles?
You should be able to find him in the stage left wing at his post.
Stage left wing. Okay. What does that mean? Return of the Mask of the Phantasmagoria of Phantasmophobia. Return of the Mask of Phantasmagoria in the Phasmophobia. Oh my god. Phantasmagoria, man. You know, I never really I understood people were saying like, yeah, it's a scary game. A lot of people were saying during that playthrough, oh geez, this is gonna be gory and stuff. And I was like, okay, how gory could it be for a game this old, right? I'm used to seeing like in modern horror it gets pretty gruesome. I was not expecting that. I don't think anyone who hadn't seen that was expecting that. It's like a build up. Like you kind of get an indication of what was gonna happen when you saw the old husband. What's his name again? Kano. I forgot his name. God, I have a terrible memory. Zoltan? Was it Zoltan? I forgot his name. Anyways, when he started killing his wives and we were seeing those cutscenes, which by the way, I missed one. I know for a fact I missed at least one cutscene. That was in the attic. Not the attic, but the locked off room with the paintings. And there was a device there that I kept clicking on, but it wasn't activating. I looked at this after the game was finished. But there is, I think, a cutscene where I think one of the torture devices, it's a torture device, I guess, or some device that he traps his wife in. We never saw that cutscene. I wish I could go back and see it. But yo, what happened to Adrian? Oh my god. And that was still the censored version. No, that was the uncensored. There's no way that was censored. What the heck is the censored version? What the heck is the uncensored version if that was censored? No, that's the uncensored. He literally stuck his hands in her eyes and pulled apart her face. I was like, oh my god. You play through Harvester? I haven't played that yet. I can't wait. Maybe next year.
How do I get around the theater?
Go east into the orchestra pit and then into the trap room. That should lead you backstage. Charles can direct you from there.
Orchestra pit in the trap room. Husband Kano? No, it's not Kano. I forgot his name. It's not Kano. God. It's not Zoltan. Karno. It's Karno. It's Karno. Karno. Kano. I'm sorry.
What do you want me to do then, monsieur?
Kano. Oh, and then after murdering all his wives, he entered the Mortal Kombat tournament.
I would like you to explore the theater. Talk to people you see. Find out where this madman is hiding. Good lord, man. There were people murdered tonight. And I don't think this lunatic is going to stop there.
Mortal Kombat Kano. Yeah. You know, he's an evil guy. Got that red eye, right? Because his half his face is gone from the acid that was burnt. There you go. That's the origin story of Kano from Mortal Kombat. He was possessed by a demon from Phantasmagoria. I'm getting Scooby-Doo the Backstage Rage episode vibes here. Backstage Rage. I don't know I can't remember any of the episode names of Scooby-Doo. I remember bits and pieces of Scooby-Doo, like the basic stuff of Scooby-Doo, but no specific episodes. Just the general gist of find a mystery, run around, catch the guy, and then they expose who the guy really is. It's like, oh, There you go. And that's it. You watched him a lot as a kid and a million times more with your son. Oh.
Please, I ask you, Raoul, as a friend. See what you can find out. I shall be in my office shortly. Come find me and give me a report on your progress. Then I'll give you further instruction. Good luck.
This guy's so guilty. It's him.
Until later, Monsieur Brie.
Brie.
I shall see you soon, Raoul.
So you same interface as Dragon Sphere and Rex Nebular, if you've played that. Alright, let's look at the chandelier. Same, yeah, you have to right click to look at things. The crumpled ornate chandelier looks like a dead animal lying on top of the seats. You were amazed that even more people were not hurt in the mishap. Is there any piece of the chandelier you have to take? How? Okay, I remember Dragon Sphere, very pixel honey. How pixel honey are we talking about with this game? How pixel honey are we getting with this game? Alright, let's lock our mouse cursor. I don't see anything. Let's go. Music has changed. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Shadowrock. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody coming from Shadowrock stream. Again, from Wrestling Empire, your community must be like, yes, the links between Wrestling Empire and a point and click adventure, just the intersection, the Venn diagram. it's just whoa. This is exactly what I'm looking for. No, but hello everybody coming from Shadowrock stream. I hope you had a wonderful time watching Wrestling Empire. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Return of the Phantom, a 1993 adventure game from Microprose, who also did Civilization, among other great hits like Falcon, like flight sims and everything. They also did point and clicks. This is one of them. I think this is the third and final game for me that I've played. I think this is I think they've only done 3 point and clicks, and this is the third one. Welcome, Ghost Hall. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Dashi. What we need is a point and click wrestling game. Yeah. Totally. Imagine, yeah, a point and click wrestling game where you're trying to come up and coming in a league and you're trying to beat this ultimate bad guy. Kind of like a Monkey Island type of deal, and like the interface for actual wrestling is like the insult fighting. Where you say different moves or something and you do them, and it's, I guess, rock, paper, scissors and stuff. That'd be cool. Yo, Dashy, make that game. I'll play it. Make that game. Or Shadowrock, make that game. I don't know. Someone make that game. Make it like a Monkey Island kind of game. I've only played Monkey Island 1, so make it like Monkey Island 1. Look at the conductor stand. The conductor stands on his platform during the performance. As a child, you used to stand on the boxes and pretend to conduct orchestras. You sigh at the memory. Choke slam the window? Or like, yeah, something like that. Or something, you know, something about like, I don't know. Man, the potential there. The potential. Folding chairs. These chairs are used by the orchestra members. It seems to you that they might be a bit hard on the posterior during a long opera. The music stands are identical, empty, and made of thin black metal. Music stands have remained relatively unchanged for a century. Well, I guess they're the ultimate example of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Is there anything unique about any of them? Walk to music stands. Walk to music stand. These are all individual. These become multiples. Yeah, same description though. Folding chairs. Seats. Take. You hesitate as you realize that the conductor stand is not really yours to take, and that after a bit of thought you decided it is not a clue. This feels similar to what you get when you pick up something that you're not supposed to pick up in Dragon Sphere. I think it's like the same thing. Oh, I love the fact that this guy walks to his thing just to tell you no. Hate that. Just tell me no. You attempt to take the music stand, but quickly deduce that this action will be a waste of your valuable time and energy. Alright, so I believe he said walk through the orchestra door? Oh, prompter's box. The prompter peers through this opening from the trap room below so that he can prompt the actors if they forget a line. Oh, whoa, what's that? Look at In 1. As a patron of the opera, you know that In 1 is the first slot upstage of the proscenium arch from which entrances can be made by actors. Act curtain. The act curtain is the large curtain that opens and closes during the opera, the main curtain. The leg. A leg, or tormentor, is a vertical side curtain used for masking. You have seen them in various shades. Stage. The hardwood stage is smooth, yet worn. Luckily, it is devoid of any splinters. The management keeps it in pristine condition. The side of the theater is covered in exquisite wallpaper. It looks very expensive. Alright, let's go. Ooh, the door open. Ooh, swinging. Swinging door. TIL what a prompt box is. Walk to the prompter stand. Look at the prompter stand. This stair unit can be rolled between two positions, one beneath the prompter's box and another beneath the trapdoor. The prompter climbs this contraption to utilize the prompter's box. The unit looks amazingly old and rickety, but it's probably safe enough. Push. I can push it. Climb. Oh, there you go. Oh, sound effects to the MT-32. Trapdoors and stages are usually used for special effects. An actor can enter or exit the stage from the trap by using the prompter stand. For certain effects, huge mattresses are placed beneath the trapdoor so actors can fall through. Hold on. How do you save? I think you might die in this game, so I might need to save. Check my score. I have achieved a score of 4 out of 250 possible points. This gives you the rank of Stage Sweeper. Stage Sweeper! Gameplay options. You have to open the trapdoor first. Oh, is it O for open? Is there not a shortcut key? The trapdoor is operated mechanically, not manually. Larry score rating vibes. Yeah, baby. Where's Dildo? Hey, Reinish. Dimple. Climb. Clunk, 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 clunk. Oh. What the? Hey, I see you. Oh, that's me. I'm me. That's me. Right there. Well. The prompter pokes his head through this opening in order to cue the actors. He must stand on the prompter stand to do so. This is the seat in which the prompter sits when he's performing his job. Just like Dragon Sphere, everything has a description. Yo, second echo. Wow. 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 Okay. Look to the junk. This is a pile of old boxes and props that were never properly discarded. Unfortunately, every theater in the world has junk like this. Well, it's my junk now. You attempt to take the junk, but quickly... Okay, that's a generic... Nope. Carton? This is an old empty carton which once held some lightning cable. Take the carton. You attempt to take the carton. Nope.
The old man says you took his dog, and I'm here to get it for him.
That weren't no dog. It was a rat, and I'm gonna eat him.
Sorry, I can't let you do that.
Hi, Lorzan. Thank you so much for the...
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot. Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
By the way, I think you hit the 1,000-bit milestone. There was no alert, though. Thank you so much for the 300 bits, Pi. You get to pick the first milestone. I don't think Saturn... Did you hit the first milestone? I think it was Pi. Because I didn't hear a ding. I didn't hear a ding. So I'm not sure anymore. But there is a milestone. Steam Clean. eBay. Pizza Worm. And the final one being... It was Saturn? Saturn? Why didn't you say anything? Why did the alert not go off? Saturn! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. You hit the first the milestone. What would you like? We got eBay. We got Pizza Worm. We got Steam Clean. And we got Chat Plays Hockey. We got Chat Plays Hockey. Hello there, Thorak. Scorched Earth is not an option. Unfortunately. We'll see if Saturn comes back. They made one. Not related to Mystery Science Theater. It was awful. Oh, Saturn, it was you. You hit the 1,000-bit milestone. I think that was you. So what would you like? Steam Clean, eBay, Pizza Worm, or would you like Chat Plays Hockey? Chat Plays Hockey, Pizza Worm, eBay, Pizza Worm. I mean, Steam Clean. What would you like? eBay? eBay? Nice. Let's do some eBay. Thank you. Thank you again for the support. And Pi, thank you so much for the support. I didn't hear the jingle. Yes, it has a bit of refuse inside. Some stagehands' week old lunch wrappings. Nope. Exposed brick. In old theaters, one will naturally find worn areas such as this. Let's start pushing brick. You quickly realize that pushing the exposed brick, okay, would not... Oh! You quickly realize that pushing the exposed brick will not accomplish anything concrete. You son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch, game. How dare you? How dare you? It's obviously a water pipe, probably connecting all the lavatories in the building to the famous Paris sewage system underground. Open the pipe. You attempt to open the water pipe, but quickly to do so will be a waste of your time. Okay. I'll just go through the door. Yo, X-Mensa, hello. The door is locked. I gotta lock the mouse cursor again. Door to pit. And also Thrak, hello, good to see you as well. So, hold on. Why is this door locked? Nostalgic Rhino with the raid. Hello, everybody coming from Nostalgic Rhino stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome. It's good to see you. How you doing, Nostalgic? A Rhino Stampede. Oh my God. Thank you for raiding me. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Return of the Phantom, a 1993 DOS point-and-click adventure from Microprose, where you're a French police officer or French federal agent who's trying to find out who killed a bunch of people at the French Opera and try to figure out if it is indeed the original Phantom of the Opera. Good to see you, Nostalgic Rhino. Thank you, thank you. Hello there, Half-Baked Bat. Hello. Have I seen the film Opera by Dario Argento? No, I have not. I personally have not. And yes, thank you for the shout out. Where were you playing? Here's the Might of Magic 2! Ugh, gotta get back to that. Can I climb through? Oh. That film is like backstage at a French opera house. It's like it's a slasher. You know me. If you know me in my streams, especially during Halloween, you know I'm all about the horror lifestyle. Love horror games. Love them. Can't get enough of them. Can't get enough of them. Yeah, I love them. I don't think I can go anywhere else. Didn't he say go across here? Orchestra door? You're making your way through the series from King's Bounty on the Genesis all the way to Heroes of Might and Magic 4? Wow. I've only done Heroes of Might and Magic 1 or 2. 1. A Warlock and half of 2 on Roland's campaign. But yeah, wow, awesome. Okay. Oh my God. The wall is a blast of glittering tonality, a mixture of golden molding and marble inlays. As light is reflected off the surface, you feel almost blinded by the near gaudiness of the effect. Middle door, left door. Well, apparently I walked through here by accident for some reason. What? The glass case has been smashed open. Whatever valuable objects it once contained are now missing. Someone obviously broke into the case during the chandelier confusion. These are the items that held the original Phantom of the Opera stuff. You got a raid and fade? Hey, no worries, no worries. Take care, Nostalgic. Thank you so much again for the raid. Have a great night. So, the items have been stolen. Lamp. The lamp is perfect for reading light. Look at the bookcase. There are literally thousands of books in here. It's even more impressive than some public libraries you've been in. Painting. The painting is of a nude woman reclining on a bed. You consider that such decoration might be distracting to certain readers. Perfect. I don't know what you're talking about. It's perfect. this doorway leads to the manager's office. Hey, manager, you know that the stuff was stolen, right? You didn't tell me this stuff was stolen. Hey. Hey, you. Tapestry. The Goblin's tapestries were woven from Mazarol's cartoons. They represent ancient hunters, nymphs, and other mythological beings. Who reads all these books, you wonder? Surely not the opera personnel. Comfy chair. You wonder how many people have fallen asleep in one of these while talking to the manager. This kind of stands out to me. The wall in the office is covered in a pastel wallpaper which serves to relax the eyes. You think you would like an office such as this back at the Sûreté. I'd like to talk to the manager about this distracting painting. Yes, I wish to purchase it. May I have it? I believe it might be... I think I need this as evidence in the crime. Oh, yes, it's very important. I need it. I need it. I need, or at the very least 5 minutes alone. Monsieur Brillet is here, looking a bit worried. You have known him for years, and he is a fairly good friend. The manager of the Paris Opera in his late 30s. This is in his late 30s. I need to talk to you, buddy.
Ah, Monsieur Montand. Tell me what you've learned.
I've learned nothing.
There has been another crime in the library.
Other than that.
What do you mean?
Apparently, during the chaos tonight, you had a burglary.
What? In the library? Oh no, we were all so preoccupied with the chandelier mishap that no one noticed.
Dude, the room where the stuff was being kept and stolen is in the adjacent room, and you didn't notice it on your way walking to said room here? What? You're clearly the guy. You're him. This is you. You're the guilty guy. Can we arrest you now? It's you. How do you not notice it? All right.
The artifacts are missing.
No, they're priceless. But who would have wanted them? They're of no use really to anyone but the Phantom.
The Phantom? Who that? It's not me. I'm not the Phantom. Some other guy. It's not me. Just saying.
I have more investigating to do. Adieu, Monsieur Brie.
Both these guys need to lay off the eyeliner. What do you mean the eyeliner? Look at them eyes. Look at them eyes. Look at them. Look at them. Look at those. Look at those windows to the soul. Look at them. Look at them peepers.
Adieu, Raoul. Please return when you've learned more, and we'll talk.
You know, these faces do kind of remind me slightly of Veil of Darkness. Look at the parchment. That doesn't belong to you. Can I read it? That belongs to Monsieur Brie. Well, I have a feeling this guy's gonna get killed, and I'll have to read it anyways, so I can be patient. I'll be patient. Exit to the grand foyer. Oh, he must have come through this way. A convenient excuse. You liar. You hack, you fraud. What's you? The painting, like all of the work in the grand foyer, was done by Garnier's friend Baudry. You note that despite their immensity, the compositions possess vitality and character, as well as a genuine freshness of color. Also, it's got naked people on it. It's also very good. Naked people. A hallmark of good quality. Look at I'm on observation duty. Full of naked people as far as the eye can see. Box 5, box 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bust. This appears to be a bust of the composer Berlioz. Push the bust. Push it. Nope, nothing. The polished wood doors are each pierced by a porthole window filled with etched glass. Some boxes have been preserved by the same family for several generations. This particular box is locked. Box? What do you mean box? What is this? Is this... What? Is this an opera house or is this a safety deposit box area? What is this? What is going on here? Reserved! I thought it said preserved. Oh, jeez. Okay. Ignore what I said. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything about... I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything stupid. All right? It totally made sense what I said. It totally made sense. All right? It totally made sense. I didn't say anything about them being storage boxes. That's not what I meant at all. I knew exactly what they were. Shush, Putster, shush! Shush you! Those synthy bleeps remind you of Mass Effect. I don't think anyone has ever put a correlation between the Return of the Phantom and Mass Effect. Wow. Whoa. Okay, so... I can kind of see it now that you mentioned it. Like when you're in the Citadel. When you're in the Citadel walking around. Why do you have to put these things in my head? Rhinish, what's wrong with you? This is just like what happened with Wild Arms 2. The damn battle music. Do you people have to ruin everything I play? God. I have not picked up a single item. In 47 minutes, I have no items. The placard reads, "Tonight, Christine Florence starring in the world premiere of the legendary 1881 score Don Juan Triumphant by Eric, the Phantom of the Opera." Let's look at the bust. This is a bust of Charles Garnier, the designer of the Paris Opera House. You wonder if the man knew how famous his creation would become. Can I look at the barrier? You know that the so-called barriers really wouldn't stop anyone from jumping over them. They're more for crowd control and line management. But being a law enforcement officer, you will respect the rules and not jump over the barrier. Ticket window. No one is behind the glass partition on the ticket window. This window is closed. Aren't you like in the Citadel walking around for half the entire game? I mean... honestly, for me... I was so engrossed by the world of Mass Effect when I first played them that I didn't even think about it. It never occurred to me how much time I was playing that game. It was just, I was just locked in on playing that game. There was nothing else. God, I wish I could play Mass Effect for the first time. Being a law enforcement officer who's going to arrest me? Since this is France, I assume a mime? I don't know. Mimes be powerful in France. They carry a lot of sway and power. A lot of behind the scenes stuff. What the hell? Wait, what? How does walking here lead here? Oh. I guess that's why. Grand foyer, grand foyer, grand foyer. It's locked. Okay. The Hermetic Order of the Golden Mime. One of them gendarmes. Isn't that what he is? It was mentioned how slow this guy walks. This guy walks as fast as our character from Dragon Sphere. Actually, maybe a little faster. Wait, what's that? Is that a thing? Yo, Megafart. This game is beautiful. Is that a thing? No, it's just a different pixel. The problem is that when you're lost and not sure what to do, and you're walking back and forth, you can start getting a little annoyed. Take a folding chair? You hesitate? No. Apron. The apron is the area of the stage downstage of the proscenium arch. The opera house has a shallow apron, but this can be adjusted at the whim of a designer or a director or designer. It has a good walking animation, you're right. Okay, what am I missing here? I have no items.
Can I take a
No.
guess?
No.
Please?
No. 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 I just started. No. Absolutely not. No. No, no. Just started. The trap door is not made for pushing. The trap door is operated mechanically, not manually. Mechanically? Lever? Oh. It's very hard to notice things in this game. Oh my god. I'm gonna have troubles. Pull the lever. Pull the lever. See? See? See, Brother Moody? I figured it out. I figured it out. Yay, me. Hey there, Echo. How many items do I have now? You can see my vast riches. Oh, wow. They even got the sound effects for... I guess I should go right where the Phantom was. Like, trudging along, too. Magic stage right? Well, then again, the actress is left. Oh, a yellow frame. A headset. Save. Purchase lines. These are hemp ropes running from the top of the arbor up and over the head block, down through a rope lock at the fly gallery, under a take-up block at or below the stage floor, and up to the bottom of the arbor. They are pulled to change the position of the attached scenery. I totally understood that. A color frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the slot at the front of a lighting instrument. There is a yellow colored gel in this one. Can I take it? I have my first item. 55 minutes. If you get tired of walking, clicking where you want to go and pressing space. Yeah, that's what Dragon Sphere had. A color frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the instrument at the front of a lighting instrument. There is yellow colored gel in this one. What's this? A headset. It is an ordinary headset which the stage manager or a stagehand uses to communicate with other members of the stage crew during a performance. We'll take it. Can I take it? It is the property of the Paris Opera House and would not be much use to you anyway. But this is not the property of the Paris Opera House. You hypocrite. Yeah, they're the same dev. I mean, did you try it in this game and see if it worked? Try it. Yeah, it does work. Spacebar does warp you, just like in Dragon Sphere. It's not anyone you recognize. The plant prop? This is an artificial plant used for stage setting. This is obviously a prop from an opera. You don't know if it's from Don Juan Triumphant or not. It's rather ugly. The crate is packed full of electrical cable. Best leave it alone. This door must lead to other areas backstage, such as the dressing rooms. The metal staircase extends from the floor up into the fly loft above your head. You can go down below to the stairwell area where many props and things are stored, or up into the fly loft. Oh, it can go down or up. Oh, okay. Is the actress here? Maybe we can talk to her. Christine. What is this? This is an electric light fixture. No. I don't think you can skip this. No, you have to see it all. Oh my god. The door to the dressing room is open. Someone must be inside. This is an insignificant little wastebasket. Insignificant? It's trying its best. The bulletin board is cluttered with several notices, mostly crew calls, casting announcements, rehearsal schedules, and other theater-related business. All right. Let's go inside. Is that Christine? The ballerina looks to be about 12 years old, but she is tall and lithe. She has a wiry, athletic figure typical of most ballerinas. Paintings, dressing table, dressing screen, trash bucket. Why? The trash bucket is empty and has a perfumey smell. Umbrella. The umbrella must belong to the occupant. The occupant applies makeup at this table. It is cluttered with makeup items. Plant. Someone must have given this to the occupant as a good show gift. Torn poster. It is a travel poster advertising the island of St. Barth's in the French Virgin Islands. Another poster. It's a travel poster for Madrid. You sigh because you've never been there. Review. You marvel at the propensity with which actors and actresses paste up newspaper reviews. Oh, there's so much description here. As expected, the rack contains several styles and types of costumes spanning all periods of history. Do I not have a badge? I don't have a badge. Oh, I'm just gonna go open your cupboards. You have better manners than that. Apparently not. You would only search someone else's property when she's not present. Talk to the woman.
Bonjour, monsieur. Have a seat while I practice.
So we're gonna look. Okay. Bonjour, I am Detective Raoul Montad. You have a nice form. What is your name? I think we'll just introduce ourselves. Thank you.
Bonjour. I am Detective Raoul Montan.
I am Julie Geary. What can I do for you?
Julie Geary.
Sex, my love.
Dude, that is a child, Drawfrin. Shame on you. Shame on you. This person's 12. Shame on you. Shame on you. She's 12. Oh my god.
What are your thoughts regarding the chandelier tragedy?
She's 12.
I am glad you asked. It was the opera ghost. He has returned. I always knew he would.
It's France. Come on. France. I need to watch the Tintin movie again. Tintin is surprisingly a few hard lines. What? Look at that mustache. He's problematic. Wait, what?
How do you know it's the ghost?
Because I saw him.
Where and when did you see him?
It was 2 nights ago. I was coming out of my dressing room and I saw him on the staircase. He turned to me, then quickly ran up the stairs. I was too frightened to follow.
Is this game safe for work? I don't know. I know Chad is not. That's all I know.
What did he look like?
He was dressed formally, but his clothes were rather old-fashioned, of the kind they wore during his day. He had on a cape and was carrying a cane. He was not wearing a mask. I only caught a glimpse of his face, for it was very dark. It looked like a skull.
A skull?
Why do you say that you always knew he would return?
Because I have dreamt about it. I have some of the powers that my great-grandmother had, you see.
Your great-grandmother? I'm sorry? I think I'll lead with this.
Your great-grandmother? Please, enlighten me.
Yes, enlighten us all.
Madame Geary worked at the opera as what today we would call an usher. She looked after the boxes. She was in charge of the Phantom's personal box.
So Madame Geary is the one who wrote that book, I believe. The book I read before we started the game. Guess you can say this Phantom is a menace. Trying to inject Star Wars into this? Pope Dorito. For shame. For shame.
Tell me about your dreams.
That's a womp womp right there.
I see him in the haze of darkness and shadows. He emerges. He has a woman with him dressed in white, but I cannot see her face. She is wearing a mask. I think I know who she might be, though.
Okay. I think we know who this is.
Who do you think she is?
The Phantom was in love with a singer named Christine Day. It could be her. But I have a theory that it might be Christine Florent. There is some kind of connection between the two. Not only do they look alike, but they are both gifted singers. Perhaps that is why the ghost has returned here and now, because of her.
Tell me more about Madame Geary.
To put it bluntly, she was a psychic. She communicated with the Phantom without ever seeing him or speaking to him directly. She also wrote a book about him which you can find in the Opera Library.
Communicated with him?
Yes, he would leave her instructions in his box, but she almost always knew beforehand what he wanted and provided it. The ghost tipped her very well. He was good to her.
Okay.
Tell me about the book.
She wrote it around the turn of the century, after the Phantom's supposed death. She became something of an authority on the man. If you haven't read it, you probably should.
I read it on stream because it was included with the game apparently, so I narrated it. If you're interested in hearing it, watch the VOD. I'll put the timestamp in the description on YouTube.
His personal box. Go on, please.
It was Box 5. He had ordered the manager of the opera to never sell the box, as it was his. He would attend the opera in that box, but no one knew how he got into it. He certainly didn't go through the door.
Okay, I'm gonna have to make a note of this. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, Bill, you're still streaming? Usually you end your streams before I even start. What the heck? Wow, super late. Bill Bull with the raid. Oh my goodness, welcome everybody. Come from Bill's stream. I'm Dr. CDCS. This is Return of the Phantom. I hope you all enjoyed Bill's stream of Text Adventures. I hope it was good. How's it going, Bill? Big gaming was necessary? I can only imagine. I mean, it must have been a heck of an adventure. Speaking of adventures, this is an adventure game where you're trying to find has the Phantom of the Opera returned. Yo, Dieter, hello. Kagurato, welcome. We're interrogating a 12-year-old without their guardian present, so I'm pretty sure this is all admissible in court. You've always wanted to play this. It looks awesome. Well, the premise is certainly interesting. It works on a real Roland MT32, so we're listening to this music right now on a MT32, and it's fully voice acted.
Didn't your great-grandmother see him in the box?
Voice acting!
Never. She never tried to see him. She was a little afraid of him despite his kindness. But my mother said that great-grandmother told her that Box 5 had some kind of trick in it.
Box 5 had some kind of trick.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Well, I am a dancer with the ballet corps. I am taking acting lessons and hope to become a prima donna like Christine Florent.
So you could be telling me this just to get rid of Christine. For a child, you're quite cunning.
How long have you been associated with the opera?
My family has been with the opera all the way back to my great-grandmother. My mother was a costume seamstress. My grandmother was in the ballet like me. My great-grandmother worked for the public sector of the opera.
And finally, your rival, apparently. Let's see.
Do you know Christine Florent well?
No, I just want her job.
She's very sweet, but she tends to keep to herself, like most prima donnas. I believe that she knows more about this chandelier incident than she lets on.
You're totally trying to frame job. You're trying to frame her. Oh, geez, I know this. Yep, you're setting up the frame job here. Yep. You're a 12-year-old, but you're the Phantom. It's you. Oh my God, I solved it. Arrest her. Take her away, boys. We've solved it. It's this ballerina that's 12.
What do you think she knows?
When I mentioned that I saw the opera ghost the other day, she turned quite pale and said not to spread such rumors.
This is such a rehearsed backstory. Yeah, indeed. She just keeps dancing back and forth because that's the only thing that's her only play right now.
Merci. I shall speak with you later. Adieu.
Adieu, monsieur.
I shall get away with this. No, you won't. I know I'm onto your game. Well, I'm just gonna leave though. Shall I go in? The door to the dressing room is closed and locked. No one is inside. Okay, but we did get a clue. Box 5 was the Phantom's box. The kid thinks she's psychic, so probably not the best witness. It's her. It's her. So far, we got 2 suspects: the stage manager and a 12-year-old ballerina. I'm leaning towards the ballerina being the Phantom of the Opera right now. It's too coincidental. There's a fire axe here. All right, someone's going to get murdered, and it's probably going to be me. So let's go get the axe first. Let's look at this. This is a fire axe, which should be used only in a case of an emergency. Okay, you know what? Open this. We're at an emergency level like situation. Open it. Take it. Break it. You quickly... Oh, Jesus, just take the axe, man. This is an emergency. The chandelier was plowed on a bunch of people, and they died. And we see a masked man running around. Oh, it's locked. A plant. Now you know this is the star's dressing room corridor. It rates a nice plant for decoration. Door to the dressing room is open. Someone must be inside. All right, let's go talk to Christine, who's probably in on it with the ballerina. Where is she? Oh, there she is. I was like, where's this lady? I see a note. Do I talk to her or take that note? Save. I don't know how to spell Christine. Look at woman. You are momentarily struck speechless by how beautiful the woman is. She appears to be in her early 20s and has short, dark hair and piercing brown eyes. The woman has a pleasant, friendly demeanor. She's guilty. The mural shows a ballerina in action. Could it be a Degas original? The dressing gown. It's a silk dressing gown and probably quite smooth and soft, but you don't want to rub it while someone... I'm sorry? Rub it while someone is inside the room. I'm assuming touching the dress. I'm assuming touching the dress. It's just... Clothes dummies. Clothes dummies are often used for costume experimentation. There appears to be a small note protruding from the pocket of the dressing gown. The note doesn't belong to you. Curse our morality. This is supposed to be an adventure game. I'm supposed to take everything. The full-length mirror appears to be permanently fixed to the wall. God damn it. Look at the rug. This throw rug gives the place a homey, lived-in atmosphere. Alright, let's talk to the woman. Where's talk? Take, push, pull. Talk to woman.
Bonjour. Who are you?
You could call me Raoul, my dear.
Bonjour. I am Raoul Monton of the Sûreté.
I am Christine Florent. I'm glad you are here. Please sit down.
You better take that note. Alright, let's start interrogating her.
Why are you glad I am here?
Because I believe I am in danger. I've been afraid to mention it to anyone until tonight.
You do not sound afraid.
Why do you think you're in danger?
It's somehow connected with the chandelier falling tonight.
Okay.
What do you mean by until tonight?
You have a kind face, monsieur. I sense that I can trust you.
It's the mustache. It's the child. The blasted child.
Can you tell me anything about the chandelier falling?
It's her. She is the Phantom. All right, these are our list of suspects. The opera manager, the 12-year-old ballerina, and the lead actress. AKA every person we've met in this game is a suspect. All 3 people are suspects.
Yes, I suppose I must speak up now. I've been afraid to mention anything until this happened. I believe it is all because of me that those poor people were killed.
I'm the Phantom. Drawfrin, I think if you look inside, we're all the Phantom. It's all of us. We're all the Phantom. Because we all have our masks on the inside. What secrets we keep within our souls. Yo, Mike.
Why do you think it is all because of you?
Because the Opera Ghost has returned to seek his revenge. But why me? I do not know.
The Opera Ghost? What do you know about him?
Yes, what do you know about him? Oh, damn it.
Only that his name was Eric, and he was a talented composer and architect. Some say he possessed some black magic abilities, but who knows? You probably think I might be crazy, but I believe in him. He speaks to me in my dreams. Actually, it's the same dream, over and over.
Mike's the Phantom? Might be. Might be.
Tell me about your dreams.
I was literally gonna say the same thing. Her voice acting is magnifique.
There is a mysterious man, dressed formally, in a cape. He's standing in the shadows with a mist surrounding him. He beckons to me. He has a seductive quality that I cannot resist. I go to him, but his face is in shadow.
Like, her voice fluctuates between being 20 and then turning into an 80-year-old. I can't tell what's going on with her voice. I don't know if they told her to act like she's half crying, but she sounds like she's like mutating between young and old as we talk to her.
What else happens in the dream?
He makes love to me. At first it is passionate and pleasurable, but then I always begin to feel trapped, and I struggle to get away. I reach up to move his face into the light, but he won't let me.
Sandra, if you don't mind, could you come in later? Our actual voice actress, she scheduling conflict, wasn't able to do it. You think you could do us a solid and could you voice this role for us, even though you are the head of QA or like something? Don't worry, we'll fix it in post. We'll fix your voice in post, and then we get this. Jesus Christ.
What does he do then?
You're Phantom. Mike, it's you.
My attempt to see him angers him, and he wraps a thin rope around my neck. He starts to strangle me. Just as I start to black out, I wake up. It's very frightening.
Very frightening indeed. This is just for dev release. We'll get a real voice actor. It's just a placeholder. It's just placeholder. Okay, don't worry. Don't worry about it.
What makes you think he's after you?
Come on, we're the studio that made Civilization. Of course we're going to spend the money on actual voice acting.
Because I received a note from him.
Well, okay, guys.
What does the note say?
That he is seeking his revenge on me for leaving him to die alone or something like that. I don't know what he means.
Do you still have this note?
I don't know. Maybe a clue will tell me where this note is.
Yes. If you want it, you can have it. It's there in my dressing gown.
I'll take a look at that note, if you don't mind.
Please do.
Beware. I have returned to seek my revenge against you for leaving me to die in loneliness and solitude. Not even your lover can save you this time.
OG. OG? Yo, PS1 Addict, hello. I love these early 90s games that get full voice acting that was recorded using a tin can string. Hey, but at least they did the voice acting. I'm really appreciative of that. Otherwise, it'd be me narrating this. You said actual voice acting, not that it would be professionally good. No, you can't have both. What is this? This is 1993. Be glad you actually got voice acting in a video game. Oh yes, you are in the future.
Have you ever seen him when you were awake?
Never. Only in the dream. But little Julie Geary has claimed to have seen him. She describes him just as he appears in the dream.
Have you ever heard of Christine Day?
Yes, I know the story of the Phantom. No one knows what happened to Christine Day and her lover, Raoul de Chagny. Supposedly they disappeared together. I don't blame them. I have heard stories that I resemble her.
11 out of 10 voice acting.
You are not related to her, are you?
Frankly, I do not know. My grandmother was orphaned, so I'm unsure of my lineage prior to her. There is only one curious clue.
I have this tattoo on my arm that says my ancestor was Christine Fleury. No, yeah. What was her name? I forgot her name.
And what is that clue?
Your grandmother was an orphan too? Wait, really? Or are you saying for the game? I don't know, Mike. I can't tell anymore. We can get voice acting. We get voice acting at home. Your grandmother was an orphan. Oh.
That she was born in Scandinavia, and that was where Christine Day was from. And to where it is speculated that she and Raoul de Chagny fled.
Adieu, Mademoiselle Florent.
Well,
I must leave now.
Okay.
Wait, monsieur. Do not leave me, please. I am frightened.
She's the murderer. It's her. What am I supposed to do? Get a hold of yourself, woman. You're safe here.
I must continue my investigation.
I see. But promise me that you will return, all right? I feel like we have known each other before. Somewhere.
Jesus. I know you're trying to sound like I don't know what I'm supposed to get from this, but man, you just sound like you're so tired reading these lines. I just like you're out of breath. That could be it too. Oh gosh. I promise to return. I can't promise that. Oh, fine, I promise.
I promise to return.
Because I'm going to arrest you.
Merci, monsieur. I look forward to seeing you again. Adieu.
Why do you sound out of breath? Well, we got the note. Can I open your wardrobe? It's not a euphemism. It's locked. Can I take the gown? The music stopped. Really, Raoul? Yes, really. Is there anything on the table I can take? Oh, what about that? Nope. Notice. Actors often paste up copies of newspaper reviews in their dressing rooms. This one cites particular praise for Christine Florent's latest performance. Okay. Were those skis? What was that? Hold on. Go back. I promise to return the tape fully rewound. Hat rack? The hat rack is purely functional and is used to hold many items other than hats. May I take the hat rack? No. I wonder what the system will say if I try to take Christine. Take Christine. It'll chastise me. How dare you, you pervert. She doesn't look like if she's about to go anywhere. Okay. Walk to dressing screen. Can we push the dressing screen? Pull? No. Return of the Phantom, and this man has promised to return. Oh my god. Can I take a plant? Wait, what's that on the floor? Is that something on the ground? Is that just... Oh. Nope. Luckily, Microprose instituted the spacebar. Skip. So we now have 2 items. Look at us plodding down these stairs so slowly. Plod, plod, plod. Let's talk to the ballerina. Maybe she has something new to say? Any new details? Oh, she's still alive. Oh, do we have to really walk? Okay.
Back again so soon? I believe I have told you all I have to say, monsieur. Good luck in getting to the bottom of all this. Adieu.
Adieu. Plod, 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 plod. All right, we've done that. Oh my god, it feels like an eternity. Whoa! Sacre bleu! Someone didn't call heads. Calling heads when you drop something is the first rule in the theater. You think? There doesn't appear to be anyone up there. Was this an accident? Or something else? It appears to be just an ordinary theater sandbag, but the rope attached to it looks conspicuously cut. Dun dun dun. Hey! Sandbags are commonly used in theaters as counterweights. This one is a heavy 10-pound bag, and the rope attached to it looks conspicuously cut. You bastard, Phantom, I'm on to you. On Tom! Alright. There's a poll? Ha! Polls? Participation from chat? What are you, smoking Mike? Hello, Marichan. Hello. Audience participation in this economy? Oh, you must be mad. You suddenly get a creepy feeling that someone's watching you. Yo, enjoy your gift sub there, American Chan. Enjoy it. Hope you have fun with the emotes in the ad-free viewing for the time you have it. They will interact because it's important. Only find out. If you were the Phantom, would you return? Sounds important. Walk to hemp. Look at the big prop. Well, it's not the Sphinx. This is the extreme back wall of the theater. It is darker than the side walls, so the audience cannot see it. Hemp. You notice that there is an awful lot of rope up here. I take some. This coil of hemp is too big and heavy. It's dirty too. The catwalk extends from the back wall of the theater out over the stage and on top of the grid above the audience. It goes all the way to the back of the house. Cable there. This is the common electrical cable found in theaters around the world. Oh, take cable. I don't need it, apparently. Cyclorama. Called the Cyc for short, the cyclorama is a large piece of scenery which defines the back of the stage setting. It is usually made of a large dark curtain, as it is today. Sometimes it is colored blue to simulate a sky. Oh, I thought I clicked on this piece of wood. The counterweight system. Would you return 50% say yes as a purple superhero? I get that reference. The counterweight system looks far more complex than this from this angle than it did from the stage floor. There seem to be millions of purchase lines and arbors. Oh, this is the counterweight system. There's a tarp. There's also a lighting instrument. You think that this dark tarp is rather spooky looking, as if something is hidden beneath it. Oh, there's a body on there, isn't there? Pull the tarp. No? Oh, by the way, yes. Yo, thank you for the reminder there. Yes, I have a YouTube channel. I just started a YouTube channel. YouTube.com/@DrCDCSGaming, and my most recent video is about a game called Golden Heart, which is a very cool, I guess we could call it a hidden gem. It's like a mix of, well, Bill might actually appreciate it. It's a mix of Zelda and Kingsfield. It's a newer game. Only has about 50-ish reviews on Steam, which is surprising given the fact that it seems like to be a very good game. The only reason I even came across the game was I was lurking in my Steam activity feed and noticed that someone bought it. And I looked at the pictures of it. It looked really cool. But yeah, it's also not that expensive. So check out the YouTube video. If it's something you're interested in, please give it a wish list. Definitely needs more people to play that game. It's very cool. Let's open. Take. You think something is hidden beneath? Pull the tarp. Push the tarp. Take the tarp. You look closely at the tarp and see that it merely covers a pile of other tarps. Okay, so there's nothing underneath it. There's nothing underneath it. This is a standard 20-pound sandbag used in theaters the world over. Right? This feels like it's going to fall through. These ellipsoidal spotlights are the modern lighting standards used in theaters around the world. This? No. Hidden gem might be a bit generous. What? With Golden Heart? I disagree with you. I think it's great. Don't you mean generous? What? Sorry, Brother Mooney. I disagree. I liked what I played. I hope to play it through either on YouTube or on Twitch at some point. Ooh, there's another frame. Oh, no, look at it. It's the same thing. We might as well take it. All right, we have a blue frame and a yellow frame now. What about this rope? Sure, a lot of hemp. Can I take this? Nope. Can I take this? Nope. Beam position. Beam positions are the spaces in the ceiling above the audience in which lightning instruments are hung. Bad pun. Oh, no worries, no worries. Mike has numbed my senses to puns. I'm used to them now. I just groan. A large note. A crate. Okay. Let's look at the note. Here, the grid is actually the ceiling up over the auditorium. Workers in the theater step out onto the grid to open the chandelier trap when they want to pull the huge chandelier for periodic maintenance and cleaning. Let's look at the note. There seems to be some kind of note attached to the cable. Take the note.
My dear Raoul, it is time that we settle our differences. 100 years is a long time to hold a grudge, and the weight of it has become unbearable. Revenge is the sweetest of all music, and soon the opera house shall be ringing with it.
Who the hell is OG? That's not the original Phantom's name. Gee. Climb into hole? That seems like a bad idea. Ductwork. The ductwork is the means by which the theater is ventilated. Alcove. The OG original gangsta. Opera personnel pull up the chandelier through this hole. Climb into the hole. I feel like you're gonna die if you do that. I'm gonna save before you clearly kill yourself. You would fall to your death, Raoul. The rope is cut. That makes sense. That totally makes sense. This piece of lumber looks as if it has been here for decades. Are there shortcuts? There were shortcuts for Dragon Sphere, but nope, we can't take that. Can you open the crates? Nope. The crate does not open. You manage to shrug off feeling foolish. You know what? Come on. How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that? I ask you. Did I do an accidental backseating? Well, if it turns out to be the OG, if that's what it stands for, then yeah, you gotta face the consequences. So I guess we'll find out in the end. Ooh, tension building. Love it. I like the fact that he keeps looking down. Hey, a red frame. Alright, we'll take that. Alright, and I have 3 of them. A bear prop. This discarded prop was apparently used in some opera about animals. From the faded paint, it appears as if the prop is extremely old. I can keep going down? Whoa. Graffiti. Vive la France. You notice the wall here is nondescript and worn. thunder machine. A thunder machine is a piece of aluminum suspended on a frame. The sound effect of thunder is produced by moving or shaking the aluminum. The contraption looks very old. Sortie. Let's open the door. A hard hat might be in order. It feels like even with a hard hat, a 10-pound bag that falls on your head is going to do some damage to you. This discarded prop was apparently used in some opera about Greeks. From the faded paint, it appears as if the prop is extremely old. Boom, bong, boom, bong, boom. Cases. These cases are so old and dusty you wouldn't dream of looking inside. Probably filled with spiders or other creepy things. Well, you're gonna have to do something. A mug. Someone left an old coffee-stained putrid mug here. You wouldn't touch it with a stick. Take the mug. You will take that mug. That thing is so moldy you wouldn't really want to touch it. Come on. That dinette set was made of a plastic material and is rather flimsy. It was obviously meant to look at, not to sit at. Can you still go down? No, you have to go up. Crates, box. Nope. Crates, cartons. These cartons are so old and dusty you wouldn't dream of looking inside. Probably filled with insects that bite. The mummy? Possibly left over from a production of Verdi's Aida? Whatever it's from, it looks like it's as old as ancient Egypt. This is an old discarded flat from some opera setting of yesteryear. Let's walk across. Oh, you can't go to the left, okay. There's nothing here that I picked up. No. Oh wait, no. Pick up. No, I didn't pick up bread from here, did I? No. Really? There's nothing here. Let's go talk to the manager. Hey, who's that? This gentleman looks to be in his late 20s. He appears to be very busy. Oh, I think we found our next phantom. Flats are canvas-covered frames used to build scenery. These particular flats are probably about to be added to the current setting. Talk to the gentleman.
Yes, what is it? Are you Charles? Yes, I am Charles.
They even had the subtitle to sniff.
Please, tell me about your job here at the theater. I am the stage manager. Since you obviously do not know what that is, I shall tell you. Quite literally, the stage manager runs the show once rehearsals have ended and the show opens. A show belongs to the director only until opening night, at which time I am in charge. Please, continue describing your job. From my command station here, I stay in constant communication with virtually everyone in the theater. I make sure the show runs smoothly and without a hitch. I follow the script as it goes and call all of the sound and lighting cues. And although it's not in my official job description, I handle certain personnel problems when they arise.
You really like how smooth and realistic the character animations are? Yeah, they're really good. Again, though, it would be nice to have a speed slider on movement.
What sort of personnel problems?
But that's negated by hitting spacebar.
I make sure everyone is here on time, for one thing. I take care of personality clashes between stars. I make sure everyone is happy.
Nice.
Please tell me a little about the Opera House.
The Opera House was designed by Charles Garnier and first commissioned during the reign of Emperor Napoleon III. Construction began in 1854 with demolition of the already existing buildings on the site, and it wasn't until 1861 that the first foundation stone was laid. The opera did not officially open until 1875.
This is great history.
Go on, please. This history is fascinating.
The work was halted in 1870 with the onset of the Franco-Prussian War. Napoleon III was exiled, and the Commune of Paris took control of the city. The opera was taken over by the communards as an arsenal and warehouse and military prison.
I love that.
A prison?
Many prisoners were incarcerated and tortured deep in the catacombs below the opera. By 1872, the communards were defeated and the new government was installed. 3 years later, the Opera House was completed and staged its first performance.
Can't tell. No, I'm not. I'm serious. The sniff is awesome.
Very interesting. How big is this building?
I need to have an exclamation sniff.
It covers nearly 3 acres. It is 17 stories high, 7 of which are below street level. The stage itself is 175 feet wide and 85 feet deep. Electric lighting replaced the auditorium gasoliers in 1881. It is a magnificent building.
I'm so glad this is voice acted. Oh, man. Can you imagine me trying to do that sniff? I couldn't even get on that level. You've always liked this game? Kind of boring. Hey, don't give it away. I feel tension right now. Don't tell me it's boring.
Tell me more about the catacombs.
The water level on the site was bad. There is a lake deep beneath the stage area. It's now basically a sewer. Ever since the commune was in control and the area was used as a prison, there seems to be a perpetual chill that no amount of modern electric lighting is able to dispel. Some folks believe the area down there to be haunted.
So this is the important thing, I think. How do I get down there?
How do I get down there?
You can't. It was sealed off long ago. If there is a way down there, then it's through some secret passage we don't know about.
Oh, all that history and you don't know where the secret passage is, you're useless. By the way.
By the way, I am Detective Raoul Monton with the Sûreté.
What of it?
Can you tell me anything about tonight's mishap?
Everyone was in the appropriate positions. There was no one in the flyloft or catwalks. All the lighting is controlled from the booth. I cannot imagine how it could have happened.
How was the chandelier attached?
There is an alcove in the ceiling through which the chandelier's electrical wires and harness are rigged. You must go to the flyloft and traverse the catwalks above the ceiling to get there. The chandelier is periodically pulled up into the alcove for maintenance.
He's not patronizing at all.
Do you have any suspects regarding tonight's mishap?
Well, I don't, but some of the ballet girls certainly do.
It's too bad that the dialogue doesn't take into account that we've already spoken to the girl.
What do you mean? The ballet girls know something?
They believe it's the opera ghost, you see. One ballerina in particular is spreading rumors.
Opera ghost? Do you mean the Phantom of the Opera?
Yes, isn't it silly? They are saying it's the Phantom's ghost returned to seek revenge on those who did him wrong 100 years ago.
Have you seen a man with a cape recently?
No, I have not seen anyone since everyone went home an hour ago.
Looks like you're wearing a cape. What the hell are you wearing?
Who is this ballerina? Can I speak with her?
Her name is Julie Geary. I believe she is still here, probably in her dressing room. I have not seen her leave tonight. Some of the cast stay all hours at the theater.
Who else might be here?
As soon as I finish what I'm doing, I'm going home. You might find Christine Florent in her dressing room. She is so dedicated to her art that she never leaves.
Goodbye for now. And thank you, sir.
Never leaves. She never leaves.
You're welcome. Now I can finish writing down these sound cues so I can get out of here and go home. Goodbye, sir.
Got a bit of a nasal problem. How about I punch you in the face and help alleviate your issues? You deserve a punch in the face! Yeah. My character has unresolved anger. I can't hit escape. What? I believe I went to the right first, yeah. So this is where the sandbag is, right? Okay. Can you pull these lines? You realize that you had better not. You wouldn't want some piece of scenery to come crashing down on your head. Yeah, that'd be horrible. I believe it's called a neckerchief, an ascot. Hey, that's not nice. There's some nice Scots out there. Call them asses. How could you, Thrak? No insulting people on chat. I am kidding. I have to hit spacebar multiple times to cut across the screen. Oh, really? I can't skip ahead here now? Why? 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 Oh, come on. Come on. Why is this not skippable? Sudden music stoppage. Now I can't skip this! What? I'm clicking an amoeba now. Let's talk. Let's see if we can glean anything new.
You're back. Learned anything new?
I sure hope so. I hope we can get access to the room number 5. Oh, there's a bunch.
The Phantom has communicated to us by writing.
Oh? Really? The Phantom, eh? Well, let's see what you have.
Yeah, Dragonsphere did the same thing.
Well, anyone can write a note and sign it OG.
What does OG mean?
I found a note addressed to me.
Really? This is extraordinary. Let me think about this a bit. I, too, have a note from the Opera Ghost.
Opera Ghost.
I thought it was a sick joke at first, but now... Well, here it is on the desk. Take it. I suppose I should have said something, notified the authorities. The tragedy might have been prevented. I feel terrible.
I smell a lawsuit.
not have my permission to perform my Don Juan triumphant. Cease the production immediately, or I shall cause thee a great deal of stress.
Opera ghost. So obvious.
It seems that this opera ghost of yours does exist.
Monsieur Brie raises his eyebrows at your statement, but then you shrug your shoulders, indicating that you're only half serious.
Oh, come now, Raoul. You've been listening to too many rumors.
Real opera ghosts move in silence like Solania? What's Solania? I'm not familiar with that.
Falling sandbags are not rumors.
What? Did you have an accident?
It's supposed to be lasagna. Solania? What the heck is Solania? Yo, Harold. I don't know what that is. Is that backwards? I can't read it. Either Dragon Facts.
I think someone tried to kill me.
Oh dear. My insurance premium is really going to go up now. Well, thank goodness you're all right.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you're so concerned.
I am not sure they are rumors.
What do you mean by that, Raoul?
Earlier, I saw a man with a cape and a mask.
My dear Raoul, I have only to quote my late friend Samuel Beckett, the playwright. All men are born mad. Some remain so. Perhaps you should go home and rest.
You and Charles sound alike.
Well, he doesn't believe these rumors either. We're both sane, rational men.
Oh, that's it? We're not going to get access to room 5?
I have more investigating to do. Adieu, Monsieur Brie.
Adieu, Raoul. Please return when you've learned more and we'll talk. I hope that book written by Julie Geary's great-grandmother is still in the library. If you haven't found it yet, please get it and take a look at it. It might be helpful to you.
Alright, we'll look. Okay, where in the world am I going to find this book? Is that the book? You scan the shelves for several minutes looking for the book that Julie Geary said was written by her great-grandmother. Finally, you find it. It is. It's the... Okay, I don't know how it just... This is like a little short book. Take the book. You quickly thumb through Madame Geary's book about Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, and find it to be an interesting story. You're especially struck by the final paragraph. As for Eric, the Phantom of the Opera, no one is entirely sure what happened. How he met his death is unknown. It is said that after Christine Day fled with Raoul de Chagny, Eric died of loneliness and solitude in the depths of the catacombs. A skeleton unearthed in 1899 was believed to be that of the Phantom. A few artifacts were found which were thought to have belonged to him. These were placed in the Opera House Library for safekeeping, but no one has proven that the Phantom of the Opera did in fact die. Perhaps his spirit lives on, hoping that one day Christine Day would return to him in another form, in another time. I do not believe that the world has heard the last of Eric, the Phantom of the Opera. Alright. Well, I took the book for points. Oh, wait. What the little hole or anything there? No. Well, the only other clue I have is room 5. Other than that, I'm all out of ideas. Other than starting to walk around and see if anything changes in all the rooms that I go to. Room 5. This is the room. Same. Okay. Is there anything unique about this room? door is locked. Look at the ceiling. The ceiling appears to glow from the cataclysm of bright colors in this room. Is there anything standing out here? The threshold of each private box is covered in a deep red carpet. When entering a box, one feels as if it's entering a royal abode. Pull the carpet. Push the carpet. Pull door. Push the door. Just seeing if you can open any of these things. Small notes. No, I just read notes. Okay. Throw. Nope. Can't throw it. Put blue frame on red frame. Maybe you should put it in plain sight. Push the bust. Pull the bust. Nothing's standing out other than the bust. It's one solid unit, it appears to like. Looks like it's one solid thing, nothing unique. I'm surprised we didn't ask for permission to open this door. Did I go through? This is just a wall, right? Push the wall? Oh, this wall is one continuous thing. Okay. Well, that sucks. Decorative molding. The limestone pedestal looks like it belongs in a museum. In many ways, you realize the Opera House is a museum. Take the sign. Push the placard. Pull the placard. Push the bust. Pull. Open. No. Open ticket window. They're all closed. Well, at least I can skip there. Oh, please. Yeah, I've seen this already. Yep. Let's go talk to him again. Maybe because I went to the room, maybe he'll tell me now because I didn't check it the first time. Well, I did check it before. But now that I've gone and looked at the door after speaking to her, maybe he'll be there'll be some dialogue now.
Ah, you're back. I see you have Madame Geary's book now. I have been thinking about all of this, about what we're dealing with.
Yes.
Have you learned anything new?
An anonymous gift sub has been given to Dr. Fappington. Excuse me? Dr. Fappington. Well, wherever you are, hope you're enjoying life. And I hope you enjoy that gift sub, including the emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you. Dr. Fappington. Dr. Fappington, I presume.
Well, what do you have to say about all this?
Yes, what?
Perhaps there is more to this than I thought. Do you really think this could be the work of the original Phantom of the Opera? Has Eric really returned?
Purely based on the fact that the skeleton is there, I would say yes, but it could also be the skeleton of that dude who remained in Paris. Remember when you read the book? The guy who had tracked Eric from the Middle East to France. It could be him who's dead. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't explain how Eric has been alive for 100 years. But I'm still going to go with the reality and say, no, it's someone else. Someone else has taken the mantle of the Phantom.
No. Impossible.
You are probably right. But still, the evidence is quite compelling.
I like how I say it's impossible. Next line, I think we're dealing with the supernatural. I completely contradict myself in the next line. What?
It seems to me we're dealing with the supernatural.
Well, if one believes in that sort of thing, do you?
No. I am a realist.
Well, that's probably a good thing. But all of this does give me the creeps.
I need some progress through this dialogue, man.
Well, Raoul.
Whoa.
It sounds as if you've done an excellent job with investigating this case. It seems that all evidence points to the existence of something or someone trying to make us believe that he is the real Phantom of the Opera. I say we should...
Someone's gonna die. Something's gonna happen right now. As soon as this line came out, I knew it. You were gonna hear a scream. It feels so good to be right. You hear a woman scream in the distance.
What was that? Who was that?
Well, it's either the 12-year-old girl or it's the main actress. Who else could it be? You now recognize it to be Julie Greery's voice. The 12-year-old. Oh no! Is she in a well? Are you in a well with her? Oh no!
Quickly, go to Christine's dressing room. Find out what happened.
I shall make haste as quickly as I can. Move. Oh, it's going to auto. Okay, thank God. 5 minutes later. Not with the way we walk. Okay. We're going to save. Phantom. Take the fire axe. It's fire axe time. Damn it.
She's dead. I saw him, monsieur. The Phantom. He was wearing his mask this time. I was backstage when he came running out of the stage right stairwell. He ran up the circular staircase towards the fly loft. Hurry! He's probably still there.
So let's revise our theory. It's probably not her. It's probably not the girl who's the actress, as she is now dead. Dang. Dang. Hey there, Trace Splatter. Dang. I'm thinking it's a kid. It's definitely the kid. She's got like Benjamin Button disease and she shrinks and ages and devolves. And yes, that has to be it. I haven't seen Benjamin Button, but I assume it's you de-age and become older and younger. I don't get it. I don't know what the hell's happening in that movie. Only based on the trailer. Anyways, I haven't actually seen it yet. Okay. He ran up the circular staircase towards the fly loft. He was wearing his mask. I was backstage when he came running out of the stage right stairwell. He ran up the circular staircase towards the fly loft. Okay, but we're already kind of top-ish, aren't we? Christine Florent is lying dead on the floor, strangled. You fear a sickening jab at your chest as you realize that her nightmares were all too real. Oh, sorry, lady. Can I take your stuff now? Do. Julie said the culprit ran to the fly loft. You quickly realize that catching the murderer is more important than anything else. You must hurry. Julie appears quite distressed. All right, let's go. Can I take the goddamn axe now? You start to take the axe, but think better of it. You cannot see yourself hacking on a human being, even if he is a murderer. You piece! Oh, you stupid moral piece of doo-doo. Just take the axe and hack him. Ah, okay. We're not hacking anyone. This is so disappointing. Oh God, we walk so slow. I forgot, was it through this door? I don't remember. Oops, nope. It's where... You just have to take your time, huh? The music is doing a lot of work. Oh yeah, that Roland MT32 is working. I'm surprised. I thought it'd be just error after error, but so far so good. Not only that, the music is definitely a lot better than the intro. The intro sounds so weird. It sounds good. Is this the fly loft? Oh, there's nowhere else to go but here. God, come on. You can't skip. What is going on suddenly? Oh, it's here. It's here. It's here. Stop. He's right there. I knew it. Yes. I'm certainly fine. You awake. Wait, we're not dead. You awake as if from a deep, dark sleep. You could swear that it was a kiss that woke you. You're gazing into the eyes of a beautiful girl. She resembles Christine Florent, but it is not her. A strange man stands beside her. Your head hurts. You feel dizzy and disoriented. What?
Raoul? Raoul, wake up. Are you all right?
Her eyes look kind of weird. She looks like she's possessed.
Monsieur de Chenet! Oh dear, oh dear. Wait, he's opening his eyes. He's awake. Dieu merci. Thank God.
Oh, Raoul, are you all right? Can you hear me?
Go away, my head hurts and I want to sleep. Love it.
Where am I?
Why, you're on the stage of the opera. You had a bad fall. What were you doing in the fly loft, Raoul? You're lucky you bounced off of a flat. My love, you could have been killed.
The Phantom, He just killed Mademoiselle Florent.
He killed who?
Mademoiselle Florent? Who is that?
What the hell's happening? Are we in a... have we gone back in time? What?
The poor man is delirious. Shall we take him to the hospital?
But the Phantom, he pushed me.
The Phantom? You mean the opera ghost? You saw him? My dear Vicomte, are you sure?
He's had a bad fall, Monsieur Richard. He needs to rest.
Did you call me Vicomte? What do you mean?
Raoul, don't tell us that you have amnesia.
You are Raoul, the Vicomte de Chenet. Have you forgotten?
Dear Raoul, that should help, shouldn't it?
Who are you?
I'm Christine. Remember Christine Day? Perhaps you should see a doctor, Raoul.
Let's go with the date.
Wait, can you tell me the date?
Why, it's June 24.
What is the year?
The year? Why, 'tis 1881.
All year long.
It's 1881. All year long.
Christine Day? But you look like Christine Florent.
Raoul, who is Christine Florent? I think you must see the doctor.
Are we really going to get to go away? My head hurts and I want to sleep?
Who is he?
You know Monsieur Richard. He's the manager of the opera. He's one of your closest friends.
Don't worry about it, old man. Rest your head. It will all come back to you in a while. But I must know about that unusual tuxedo you are wearing. Where did it come from? I have never seen that style before. Very dashing.
The tuxedo is what I always wear to the opera, or I got it in London. Why am I overthinking this?
The tuxedo? I got it in London. That's it.
That figures. Those Englishmen are always trying to push the boundaries of fashion.
Please go now. I'll be all right.
I notice our boy here ain't stopping her from kissing him, so...
Of course. I must run out for a bit, Raoul. I shall be in my dressing room in a while. Please, come visit me. I need to speak with you. My door will be open when I'm back. Rest and don't overtax yourself. Adieu. See you soon.
You take it easy, Raoul. I shall be in my office. Come see me in a bit. I have received yet another note from our friend, the opera ghost. Adieu for now.
Oh, she goes clomping away. And you're also clomping away. Everyone's clomping. Excuse me. What? So, are we...
What has happened to me? I've gone back in time somehow. And they say I'm Raoul de Chagny. This is bizarre. I must be dreaming. I'll pinch myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Ouch! Well, I'm awake and I'm still here. I guess all I can do is work this thing out. Maybe catching the Phantom is the key. All right, I'll go along with this, whatever it is. Look out, Eric, Monsieur Phantom of the Opera. I've got your number.
So, now I'm wondering if the book we read now comes into play, because we kind of already got an idea how the story progressed in the past. Maybe we have to use the book as to use clues to, I don't know, to take care of this situation. We have foreknowledge. I lost all my items. Oh yeah, I have the book here. I have the book in the PDF. This makes no sense. It's either that or I'm dead. The prompter appears through the... Okay. Well, let's save. The past? Question mark. Let's look at our score. 65 of 250. I'm an usher. The singer? There's only one adventure game that can pull off time travel, and you ain't it. Old Skies. I heard that's a very good game. Well, let's go exploring, I guess. Unlike its counterpart from the 20th century, the stage manager's post here is merely a podium upon which the stage manager's script is set. What a twist. You've time traveled. Or you're slowly bleeding out on the floor of on the stage. Either way, crazy. I should know that reference, but I can't remember. I haven't played the game, but I'm going to take a wild guess. It's Day of the Tentacle. There's some kind of hook-like object on the floor. Take. This thick wire hook is usually used to hold heavy surplus cable or hemp and is attached to light standards or poles. Day of the Tentacle. I haven't played it, so... But I've certainly I've seen enough in terms of YouTube videos to understand what's going on. Sandbag. Sandbags are commonly used in theater counterways. Okay. Can I take that? I'm not tall enough? I like how he's checking it. Another red... What? Another one of these, eh? The wall? No. Take the frame. A color frame is a piece of hardware that slides into the slot at the front of a lighting instrument. This is a red colored gel in this. There is a red colored gel in this one. At first you ignore the discarded object, but then you realize this is a modern color frame. What is it doing here in 1881? Indeed. Oh, now it says Vive la France. Vive la France. There's a lantern. This is an antique oil lantern. Of course, it looks new now. Oh, God. I had a sneeze coming on. Take the oil lantern. Take the lantern. This antique lantern looks brand new. It operates by gas. You can see that it's currently turned off. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Elephant prop? This discarded prop was apparently used in some opera about animals. Hemp. It's just rope. You wondered why they call it hemp when it's just rope. Can I take that? Or is that too long? I feel like you can't take it. It's like part of it. Yeah. Yeah. We can still go down? Yeah, you can go down. You can go down. You go down in present times. No, the mannequins are not having an orgy. They're merely in a pile, having been recently purchased for the costume shop. Disgusting. Someone left an old coffee-stained putrid mug here. You wouldn't touch it. It's still putrid. Hey, there's more rope. Someone left a coil of hemp rope here. You wonder if it might be useful. Finally, someone left rope that I can take. Yay! This is a coil of sturdy theatrical hemp. Lasso the cable hook. Attach the rope. Hey, I got a rope with a hook! You successfully attached the cable hook to the rope. After a quick tug to test its strength, you are confident that the device might be useful as a grappling hook. Look at that! Look at that! Brains. Brr. push the mannequins. Crates are the mannequins are not made for pushing. What about a pulling? What? Where are you going? Pull the mannequins. Where are you going? What? Why are you going all that way? Ugh. All right. Mummy prop. Can we open this? I didn't try this in the future. No. Bing bong, bing bong. Let's go up. A stool. This must belong to some lonely stagehand who sits here whiling away the minutes of an opera waiting for a specific cue. Take the stool. Your detective mind quickly... Okay, what about the sandbag? It's 20 pounds, not 10. Can I still take it? No. 20 pounds, 20 pounds. I mean, I took one in the future. You regard the tarp with suspicion. On closer inspection, you see that it merely covers a pile of other tarps. 20 pounds. Imp. Oh, we can go over this way. Did I go this way last? They're one of these. Another color frame. What is it doing here? What is a modern frame doing here? I wonder if you can get soft locked in this game. Boy, wouldn't that suck. I would be very unhappy. Let's go this way. This place is... That's it? Oh. Well, nice to see nothing's changed. Save. Let's climb down. Can we? Oh my god. The chandelier is a magnificent work of art, and it is surprisingly sturdy. At least it holds your weight, and remains relatively steady as you move around the top. The dome? The dome above the audience surrounds you as you hang onto the chandelier. The painted scene depicts a heavenly skyscape of angels and clouds. You feel like you're really floating up here. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here? Whoop. Lattice work. The golden lattice work looks like real gold, but you would bet that it's just painted. The cable is strong enough to hold up the chandelier, and you. You can climb the cable or climb through opening. But I don't see anything I can manipulate here. No. Alright, climb through opening. I wonder if that is mo-capped. It feels like it was motion captured, yeah. Okay, we don't have to take that. Please. Please, kind game, let me skip. Yes, thank you. Let me skip. Please. Oh no, we can't skip. Oh, we're stuck. We're trapped. Oh, it's so slow. Is this 10 standard 20 pounds? Yep. Man, I'm so glad I can play a game that uses MT32. Oh, what a great system. What a great module. What a great device. Let's go this way. I know we said we should talk to her, but... Oh wait, actually I don't think we can go down. Yeah, I don't think we can go down because the... Can I open this? The trap door can only be opened from a trap room, yeah, so you can't go. Sorry, my dude. Jump into orchestra pit. Oh, you can go down. So how are you gonna get back up? Well, I guess you can use the other thing. It's probably a greater distance than it appears, but you throw caution to the wind and jump. Uh-oh. Am I dead? When someone says break a leg in the theater, it doesn't mean jump into an orchestra pit and literally fracture one. Now, who's going to solve this case? Oh, I did game over. Mother...
You are made of stupid.
Hey! It's not my fault he did it. Up until this point, this game is like, oh yeah. Don't do that. Hold on. I forgot what 417 deaths was for. Is that even a death? You just broke your leg. You're still alive. Oh, hey. Another yellow frame. I mean, a yellow frame. All right. I got the yellow one. It's time. Boy, I'm glad that even though we've gone so far in the past, that nothing has literally changed here. The place looks exactly the same. Well, let's go through here and see what's up. Oh, the store is locked. Okay, no one's inside. One's inside. Take it. Nope. Poster. The poster is an advertisement for last year's big opera, Verity's Ida. Pull the poster. Pull it, push the poster. Okay. Just clomping around there. Oh, she got a little star in her name. On her door. Now you know this is the star's dressing room corridor. It rates a nice plant for decoration. walk through here. It's locked. She said she would be in the room. Now will you take the fire axe? The light fixture is fueled by gas, you know. Yes, because the other one was plugged in. I noticed that. Hang on. Where am I supposed to go? She's not here. She walked this way. Not enough military pointing clicks. I mean, it's not a point and click in the traditional sense, but it is an adventure game. Valiant Hearts was made by Ubisoft. Very good game. I haven't played the sequel, but the first game was amazing. But it's not a point and click. It's more adventure. But you do have to pick up items and stuff. Okay, what the hell? What? You're telling me I fell from all of that and I survived from up in the rail, like an upper part of the opera. I survived, but I can't make this jump. Grapple. Oh, I could probably do it with the... Are you kidding me? Are you telling me I have to use the... You know, I'm not even going to say it out loud because it's too ridiculous. It makes no sense. That can't be right. It makes no sense. It's too stupid. Some of you might already realize what I'm doing, but it makes no sense. Oh my god. Can't be. It's too stupid. This can't be right. At times like these, you just stop, take a deep breath, and try again. Okay, good. You realize it's been a long day, you're not making much sense. Thank God. I mean, I had to grapple, though. The chandelier is a magnificent work of art and is surprisingly sturdy. At least it holds your weight and remains relatively steady as you move around the top. Guess you can't move. Push chandelier. Open this crate. Wrap of the ductwork? Oh. Push. Grapple the railing. Herm. Other catwalk. The other catwalk on the opposite side of the stage also runs the length of the theater, from the back wall to the back of the house. You can't cut across, right? That's very dangerous. Left wing, east wing. No, that just... Oh. I did notice when I fell down, the trapdoor opened itself. You shake your head as you come to the conclusion that there seems to be an awful lot of junk in this theater. I wonder why you have to keep hitting the spacebar so many times to skip walking. Look at this. It's like... You need to open the trap door first. I mean, she did say she was going to be in the room, but the door's locked and it said no one was there. What? That doesn't make sense. can't pull on it. Exit stage right. This makes it sound like I'm in a church. I don't understand. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Did I miss a lever? The door to the dressing room is closed and locked. No one is inside. Which makes no sense. Because she said she was going to be there. Didn't she? She even walked towards this way. Where the hell did she go then? Where did the other guy go? The only thing I haven't done is go down the open that door. That exit door. But it feels like this game's not going to let me do that. Okay, go down. Can I go through this door? Which I did not do. I can! Oh! That's new. Well. You piece. This fellow is a stagehand known as the Prompter. Well, he is in his mid-40s and appears to be a pleasant man, if a bit nervous.
Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour. Whom might I be addressing? I am Jacques, and I know who you are, monsieur. It is a pleasure to meet the Vicomte de Chanay. What do you do here at the opera, monsieur? I am the prompter. I stick my head through the hole up here in the ceiling and prompt the actors if they forget something. Wonderful job, but it was a bit hard on the feet, until they installed that little seat. At my insistence, I might add. I used to have to stand for the duration of the entire opera.
You're not the ghost, are you?
You are not the opera ghost, I take it. No, mon Dieu, Lord, no. I don't look a bit like him. Have you ever seen the opera ghost?
Have you?
Oui, I have indeed. I was in the fly loft, helping with rigging some scenery. I was holding onto a purchase line when I looked up and saw him. He was standing on the catwalk, watching me closely.
I wonder if any of these voices also did stuff in Dragonsphere.
What did he look like? He was tall and was wearing dark, formal attire. He had a long cape. I could not see his face, for he was wearing a mask. He didn't react at all when I looked at him. He just stood staring at me. Why does he wear a mask, I wonder? Why, to cover the hideousness of his deformity.
It is said that no man can look upon his features and not be repulsed.
What happened after he stood staring at you?
We had a face-off for several minutes. I was too terrified to move. Then, after a while, he simply pulled his cape around himself and vanished into thin air. I almost dropped the line I was holding. I have not been to the Flyloft since.
What can you tell me about the opera ghost?
Only what I have heard from other people. His real name is Eric, and he's as much flesh and blood as you or I. He lives beneath the opera, deep within the catacombs. I know, for I have been down there.
How do I find the catacombs?
Yes, we couldn't find it in the present. How about in the past?
They've been sealed off. There was once an entrance from the cellar, but it was too drafty. Now there is no entrance, except perhaps through the sewage system. There must be a secret entrance somewhere in the theater. It's the only way the Phantom could enter. Sometimes I hear his music through the walls.
His music?
Yes. He has a pipe organ in his abode, and some nights it can be heard faintly echoing through the catacombs. Much of what he plays is original, but I think his favorite piece of music is Bach's Gigue from French Suite No. 5. I hear that one often.
Do you know anything about his past?
He was born disfigured. The first gift his mother gave to him was a mask. Despite his handicap, he grew up exceptionally intelligent and talented.
How do you know? Oh, wait, the book wasn't written yet. How do you know so much?
What were his talents?
Music, first and foremost. He studied music as a child, and then later he studied architecture. I've not told anyone else this, but, well, I knew him as a child. This is how I know.
You knew him as a child.
Where did he study architecture?
He taught himself. He was not a social person. He only went to school in his early years. He was tormented by the other children much too often. He quickly learned he was not wanted.
What brought him to live in the catacombs?
He practiced his architectural knowledge in Persia, building palaces for the rulers there. He was especially adept at secret passages and trapdoors. He also developed a knack for magic and illusion. Somehow, he came to the attention of Charles Garnier, the opera architect.
And Garnier hired him?
So basically this is like a brief summary of the book we read.
Yes. He worked in private, so as not to frighten the other workers. When the communards were in control, I speculate that Eric executed his plans for an abode in the catacombs. There he has hidden himself from humanity.
You knew him?
Alors, you knew him? Tell me more.
Yes, I was in one of his first school classes. And I was one of the boys who taunted him. It's why I'm so afraid of him now. When I saw him on the catwalk, I felt he was considering some sort of revenge.
And you're still working here. Okay. Yo, Tweeja. Good to see you. I saw your art stream earlier in the day. Trying to discover trying to figure out the best way to put the heel on the shoe.
Thank you for your time, monsieur. Adieu.
On Larabeau.
Adieu, monsieur.
It was indeed a very serious matter. Indeed. Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. It's good to see you. How you doing? We talked to him. Should I climb through the trap door? No, I can go out now. What am I doing? Save. Just relaxing? Yeah, we'll save. So did you play this game? You have? You're being amused by some of the voice acting. We were indeed also amused by the voice acting. Especially the heroine. Her voice actor. Oof. One point she sounds like she's 20, the other then she morphs into an 80-year-old. Gentleman, who's this? You see a middle-aged gentleman wearing a painter's smock. He carries a palette and he looks a little lost.
Bonjour.
Did they get a historical picture of the actual painter?
Who are you? My name is Edgar Degas. I am an artist.
Why does he sound like he's from the void?
What do you paint? Ballerinas. Young, female ballerinas. Lithe, supple, young, female ballerinas.
Oh. Huh. By Wikipedia, this Degas. Wonder what I'll find. Are you enjoying painting?
Cool. Yes.
An anonymous gift sub. Oh my god, 2 gift subs. An anonymous gift sub has been given to Yikes. Yikes indeed. Holy crap. And we have a hype train. And Dragoon gifting a sub to both Galatip and Tuigia. Tuigia and Galatip, hope you both enjoy your gift subs. Yikes, wherever you are, hope you enjoy your gift sub as well. And Dragoon gifting a sub to Thrak. Thrak. Tuigia, Galatip, Yikes. Enjoy your gift subs. Level 1 hype train has been completed. There was a hype train. Yes, level 1 completed. Thank you so much, Dragoon. Thank you. Whoa. I mean, I heard it, but it didn't come on screen, which was weird. But Cocaine Mood resubbing with Prime Gaming. Thank you so much for the 4-month resub there, Cocaine Moon. I hope you continue to enjoy the streams, the ad reviewing, and the emails for the time you have it. And don't forget, Prime Gaming is now known as Luna Basic. Don't forget to claim your free games and play your cloud-based gaming service with Luna, powered by AWS. As we all know, is very reliable and nothing's wrong with AWS. Everything's very great. All hail our Amazon overlords. Here's some beef and cheddar for you.
Don't worry, Mom, they're reading right at Arby's.
Enjoy your beef and cheddar there, Legion. In Bezos, we vaguely trust. Well, he's not even the CEO. It's some other guy. Also, Amazon, they just announced 14,000 people getting laid off, including people at Twitch. I think I saw a tweet by someone who said he worked in, he was like the head of, I keep wanting to say player safety. No, it's like, I guess fraud detection, fraud prevention. Ugh. It's great. Luna Gaming is sure to be useful with my usage cap. Ugh. Unrelated to this game, but Degas was kind of sus. I'm gonna ask him, do you enjoy young females? I gotta ask. We gotta dig a little deeper on this one. Yo, Dragoon giving us up to Legion. Enjoy your gift sub. Now you can have a beef and cheddar sandwich and a beef and cheddar emote. Enjoy. And then Dragoon with the 699 bits. Level 2 hype train completed. Thank you, Dragoon. Oh my god, Dragoon, that is extremely kind of you for all that support. Thank you. Well, everyone, I hope you enjoy your gift subs, and thank you again for the bits. I just want to double check and see if the alert didn't pop. Okay, it didn't pop. It's not supposed to yet. But yeah, thank you so much, Dragoon. Thank you. Let's ask if this guy is a pedo.
You enjoy painting young females, monsieur?
Don't you?
Alert! Red alert! Stranger danger! Oh my god! Why do they put this voice to this man? Like, I know this voice is like the perfect weirdo voice.
I have not seen any ballerinas around.
Oh, they're here, all right. One must only know where to look.
The painter licks his lips and grins. Oh god!
Are you lost?
Well, can you direct me to the ballet studio? I'm working on what will undoubtedly be considered a masterpiece after I am dead.
Do we affect time by telling him to go east? Oh, I'm not sure. No idea.
I'm not sure where it is.
Oh. Well, I'll just wander until I find it.
How do you know you'll be respected after your death? Wait, did he even mention that? Wait, what? How do you know you'll be respected after your death? Where did this come from? Did he say something? Did I miss that?
How do you know you'll be respected after your death?
Oh, did he? He did? I must have missed that in all the...
Ah, 'tis the way it always works, monsieur. Artists of my day are never appreciated until after their death. You should know, monsieur. You have seen the future.
You're glad you tuned in at this exact moment? Ugh. He did mention, okay. I guess I was like focusing more on the what? Ballerina, excuse me?
The future? How do you know that? What do you mean?
Monsieur, the mysteries of the universe are not ours to explain. We must merely experience them and benefit from what they teach us.
Degas winks at you. Oh, God, all right.
Adieu.
Adieu.
Grapple him. Time paradox. Let's go. Let's go to room 5. Maybe we can go here. Nothing's changed. Locked. Ugh. So that's a wall. We will go through here. Oh, there's a statue. There's a bust here. The bust is of the famous composer Verdi. What's this? Persian throw rug gives the room a nice symmetry. That's a Persian. It looks like a bag on the floor. I guess. Okay. Push the bust. No. Hey, the book is there. Why is the book here? No, not the bookcase. Oh, the book is there, but it's part of the bookcase now. It's not independent now. Hype Train success, 6 subs, 699 bits. Thank you so much for the support, all. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much for the support there. Dragoon and Anonymous. Am Cocaine Moon. Thank you. Monsieur Richard is here, looking a bit concerned. You've been told that you have known him for years, but you've never seen him before you woke up on that stage. Monsieur Richard is in his early 40s. Talk to him. Choo-choo! Enjoy your...
Raoul! Feeling better, I hope? You look much better. You were very lucky, my friend. But let's get down to business. I have some things to tell you about our ghostly friend.
Please update me on the Phantom's actions.
I have a new note from him. It is the same handwriting as the previous note.
What does the old note say?
I told you about it last week. My, that bump on your head has really affected you. The ghost wants us to pay him a monthly salary and reserve one of the best boxes for him for every performance. The nerve! Here, read it yourself. It's in the tray.
My payment of 20,000 francs shall be due the first of every month. Please give it to Madame Geary for placement in Box 5, which shall remain unsold for every performance. Failure to comply with this request shall result in great misfortune.
Please give it to Madame Geary for placement in the Box 5. Okay.
What does the new note say?
He wants Christine Day to sing the lead at the wedding of Isabel tonight, not Carlotta the star. Here's the note on top of the desk.
So here's the thing. We read the book, so we know that originally this dude said no to all these demands, and that's what set off this chain reaction of like people being killed and stuff happening. So I wonder what the game will do now.
Miss Christine Day shall sing the lead in the wedding of Isabel, not that toad Carlotta. Please honor this request, or the tragedy that follows will be on your hands.
Yeah, so then she affects her voice. She starts singing like a toad. Carlotta. It should be Box 5.
Which box does he reserve?
Box 5? It's one of the best ones, too. We could sell it every night if we wanted. We never know when he will use it, so none of us have ever seen him. Madame Geary may have had some communication with him, though.
Tell me about Madame Geary.
She looks after the boxes. She is the one who finds the notes the ghost leaves for us, usually in Box 5. It is about time for her to report to work, so you may find her cleaning the boxes now. Odd woman, I might add, but she does her job.
Can I see Box 5?
If it's not locked, you'll find it through the loge corridor. We have examined it thoroughly, I assure you. If the Phantom does go there, it is by by magic.
Tell me about Christine Day.
What do you mean? Aren't you two, well, haven't you two been seeing each other?
We have?
Well, it seems to be the talk of the theater. Are you sure you don't need a doctor? You cannot fool me, Raoul. I saw how you looked at her when you awoke. Typical Parisian, you. Be nonchalant and matter-of-fact about it, eh? Well, what do you want to know about her?
Okay. I need a BRB for a bit. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna BRB, and you can now see the brand new BRB screen, which should give you an idea of what I'm about to do. So be right back. Okay, I'm back. I just realized it's almost midnight. I just realized it's almost midnight. Let's do this as quickly as possible.
Where does she come from?
I knew her father before he died. He was a brilliant violinist with the orchestra. They emigrated here from Scandinavia, I believe, after her mother died. She was studying ballet when one of the directors heard her sing.
What is her job here?
She was placed immediately into the chorus. She has had 2 minor parts since then. She has never sung the lead.
Is she really a good singer?
Yes, she is. I am not sure if she could sustain a leading role. She is still young and undisciplined. But she has gotten better and better just over the last few weeks. It is as if she acquired an outstanding teacher. She improved leaps and bounds in really a few days.
A teacher? What do you mean?
Practically daily she comes in with some new technique, or it seems she has learned more about emotion, or her voice seems much stronger. It's a number of things. Things only a trained musician could hear in her voice. Someone is teaching her, there is no doubt.
Will she sing the lead in The Wedding of Isabel?
Yes, I have agreed to it. Besides, Carlotta has mysteriously gained a throat ailment. Otherwise, she would have thrown a fit.
Huh. I thought she had the problem when she was on stage, when her voice started being affected. Okay.
Thank you, monsieur. I shall see you later.
Adieu, Raoul. You take it easy now,
Wait, did he tell me I could look at room 5? Alright, well, let's just talk to him again real quick.
Bonjour.
No, I don't think so. I told you everything I know. You should go rest a bit, my friend.
There's no time to rest. There's a murder afoot. Oh, that's wrong. I'm not using Scum VM. I'm using good old DOSBox. But man, I was struggling to figure out what to play today. I'm lucky I came across this. I'm lucky I had this. But I was like struggling trying to figure out what to play. Took our score. 110, yo. They get a good job on the sprite animations on this? They did, indeed. Indeed. This middle-aged woman looks serious and wise, but friendly. Let's talk to her.
Are you Madame Geary?
Yes, I am. I am caretaker of the boxes.
We're serious and wise, but friendly? Yes.
I understand you have dealings with the opera ghost.
My chat briefly disconnected. But it reconnected, I think. Could someone post something? I just saw it disconnect. I said something, not something. There we go, it's working. Thank you, Harold and Reinish. Thank you. Yeah, it just disconnected. Do you get that, Tweety, when you stream? Sometimes the Twitch chat would just disconnect. I haven't had it happen in a while, but I don't know. Things have been weird on the internet lately. First, AWS went down, and today apparently Microsoft Azure services and a whole bunch of stuff on Microsoft's side went down. Things be happening. Things be weird.
Yes, that is correct. Mind you, I have never actually seen him. He communicates to me by written messages which he leaves in his box.
What kind of written messages?
Collecting seeds in case I need to become a farmer. boy.
He has left messages to the manager requesting this or that. He once left me a nice note of thanks for looking after his interests.
It happens all the time on your end. I have to use Chatterino. So I use Chatterino, but I don't use it anymore because, I mean, for one thing, it doesn't do all the... It doesn't allow me to do certain things like certain emotes don't work on there for some reason. I don't know why. And there's some functional things that don't work. I think I can mark things. I can use marker, but I can't /pin. I can't pin messages. I don't think I can pin messages through Chatterino. I've tried it. It doesn't work. Not sure why. Slender Pimp. I don't know what the score is. Who's gonna win the world? Oh, Jesus Christ! I purposely didn't look. Jesus Christ! I'm gonna look now. What do you mean? I was avoiding it. Why I don't want people to tell me anything. Who's gonna win? Jesus Christ! 12 strikeouts? Yo, John Tavares scored his 500th gold. Sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, in general, I don't, just a heads up, I don't want to know anything about sports scores, especially when it comes to local teams, just because I'm anxiety ridden right now. I mean, obviously I feel more relaxed now, but I am like, oh my god. I can't watch games because I'm so anxiety ridden. Baseball, the World Series, yeah. I actually, when I AFK'd, I was like debating whether or not to even look up the score, but I was like, no, it'll bother me if they lose. So I'm not gonna watch. I'll be devastated. Not devastated. I'll just resign myself because if you have to be resigned if you're a Toronto fan, especially a Leaf fan. God. Maybe you need to add a tag. I feel like if you add something, people troll you and do it. That's the other thing. That's why I didn't want to write it. I feel like you're also opening yourself up to people who want to target that kind of thing. And for the most part, everyone's been cool about it. No worries, pimp. It's just, I don't want to know. I purposely don't want to know. People are jerks. Someone once told me there were dragons in Skyrim once. How dare they?
Does he tip you?
Just a tip?
He tips me very well. Better than most of the gentlemen who pay for boxes.
Oh my god.
Then you have a monetary interest in protecting him.
Monsieur, I resent your inference. I am a working-class woman trying to make a paltry living. I would naturally do my best for any patron who tips that well. The ghost has been kind to me, it is true, but I do not protect him. He can protect himself.
Is it just me or is Madame Geary kind of hot?
Surely you've seen some evidence.
Something about that hair in the bun thing that's doing it for me.
Once I peeked into the box.
The hairstyle works.
Performance. I saw the silhouette of a man sitting there. I was frightened because I expected the box to be empty. I quickly closed the door. After a minute or two, I gathered the courage to look again, and he was gone.
I'm sorry. It's the hairdo. It does it. It works. It works for me. They did say she was serious and wise, but friendly. How friendly? But the thing is, she keeps crooking her head up to the ceiling. Like, what's up there?
Tell me about the Opera Ghost's personal box.
Box 5 is the ghost's personal box. He has used it ever since he first began haunting the opera.
What is so special about Box 5?
It offers a first-class view of the stage. The boxes in this area are among the best seats in the house.
Hmm.
And you have never seen him enter or exit?
Never. It is a mystery, but he uses it, I know.
How do you think he gets into the box?
With his dick. Okay.
He's a ghost. How should I know?
Well, why is she turning her eyes around?
Madame Giry, you know he is not really a ghost.
If the ghost is well behaved enough to stay in his own box, just let him be. If he's a ghost, what does God need a starship for? What does a ghost need a box for? He's a ghost. Just float in the air and look. He could literally just levitate over everyone, watch the performance. He could just be just stuck next to the side of the box, hovering his ghostly way and watching the performance. He could just haunt them. He could just pass through and no one would go there. Like he's not a ghost.
I sense that you are a good man. No, he is not a ghost any more than you or I. But he has powers. Powers which I do not totally understand. He is quite intelligent, this Eric. He is one with the structure of this building. If you wish to find him, look to the structure itself.
Look to the structure? She calls me a good man, and now I'm going to accuse her of hiding something. My name is Opera Ghost, and this is my favorite box in the theater. Well done. Also, Opera the browser should be naming its privacy mode Opera Ghost. Missed opportunity there. I don't know what they call it. I don't use Opera. I use Firefox. Even though they're kind of collapsing in on themselves. I don't know what's going on with Firefox. Oh, God. Firefox.
When did he first begin haunting the opera?
It was really since it opened in 1875. I started working here in 1879. He has always been here to my knowledge. I heard tales that he was around during construction of the opera and even during the time of the communards.
Also the choker. That's doing it for me too. I gotta say, I gotta type apparently.
Tell me more about his work in the construction.
He used the time and space to build his own domain deep below the theater. I believe he may have protected his lair with puzzles and traps.
Just what I love. Puzzles and traps. You use Internet Explorer at work? Internet Explorer is Edge a Windows 10 thing? So what are you on, 7? Or XP? I mean, XP, like a significant percentage of businesses still use XP, even though it's a complete, like do not use it. The number of warnings I've been told on YouTube about how you should not use XP and connect it to the internet. In fact, I saw a short today about how you shouldn't use it to browse the internet, and it showed what happens when you do. It's probably XP or 7. Yeah. XP is still used by a lot of businesses. A significant chunk of businesses still rely on XP, even though there's such a security risk. Probably explains why we have so many breaches and issues. Chokers are a sign of either a hippie or a BDSM fan. It's 50-50. Good odds, though. Well, no, it just looks nice on her neck. It really accentuates her neckline. She has nice clavicles. What can I say? I believe I've said enough. You can refer the rest to my lawyer.
What kind of traps?
He gained much knowledge of diabolical traps and puzzles while he lived in Persia. I have heard tales of a puzzle with toggle switches which correspond with the 26 letters of our alphabet. I know nothing more.
I gotta write that down. Well, I don't know. Okay, so the music is gonna pause. Just a heads up. Puzzle. Oh, here's the thing. Oh boy. You know what? I'm certain it'll be fine. I'm certain
you know the
it'll be
key
fine.
to these puzzles?
Oh.
I believe the key lies in the fact that the opera ghost is very vain. He thinks much of himself. The answers may be something very personal to the phantom.
Ooh. What does that make neckties? Ties are like cool, like sophisticated, elegant. Personal strangulation devices out to get out of work. Oh, okay. You could go to that extreme too. At least it's not a cape.
Madame Geary, I believe you are hiding something.
What the hell? Oh.
And I believe you are hiding something, monsieur. I believe you are not what you seem.
What? Who said I'm from the future? I deny it.
What do you mean by, I'm not what I seem?
Monsieur, you are from another time and place. You do not know how you got here, and neither do I. But destiny is leading you to a dangerous cataclysm. I believe you have good intentions, but I must warn you that your adversary is quite cunning.
So she knows we're from the future.
Tell me more about what you see.
Your soul is under the control of forces beyond our understanding. You will return to your own time and place when the unfolding play is completely enacted.
Uh-oh, she's read the script. Oh my god, she's reading the monitor. She's stream sniping. How could you?
And what is it that must be enacted?
I do not know, monsieur. I do not know. There are some items that will help you, and perhaps I can help.
Items.
What are these items?
Look for 3 items from your own time.
The color thingy thingamabobs. I have them. Okay, cool. And how can you help me? Bow chicka wow wow.
How can you help me?
Bow chicka wow wow.
I can unlock box 5 for you, but I cannot do that until you have more control over your destiny. Find the items and I will unlock the box.
Adieu, Madame Geary.
Adieu, monsieur. Oh my, why did I not see before? You already have the items from your own time. My apologies, monsieur.
Something went in my eye.
Are one step ahead of me. Stay that way, and you will be one step ahead of him as well. I shall unlock box 5 for you now.
Damn. Don't you hate it when you're just minding your own business and then something just randomly goes in your eyeball? What the hell? Ow. Come on. All right, well, we're going to... Ooh, open back, eh? Well, she's opened it, and so we're going to save. And what's our score? 116 out of 250. We're going to resume this next time. I'm going to say, I mean, it's still early because we haven't come to the puzzle part of the game. I eventually assume we're going to go in the catacombs. But right now, this half of the game is it feels extremely linear. Like, there's not much really exploring. You're stuck within this place. There aren't that many rooms. So, outside of the initial, after coming to the past and trying to figure out where to go next, it's pretty straightforward. It seems pretty straightforward. That'll probably change when the puzzles come into play in the catacombs. But we're going to stop here because it is after 12, and I should probably stop.
You've returned, my friend. Now you're my friend, too. Take these and use them well.
Thanks. What are they?
Knives, idiot. Go now, but return another day. I'll have more for you then, my friend.
Dragoon Zero, thanks for the 150 knife bits. You one and done it. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, thank you. You've hit the 2,000 bit milestone. What would you like? Would you like Balatro, Solitaire, Observation Duty, or The Incredible Machine? 30 minutes of The Incredible Machine, and so you shall have it. So we shall have eBay and The Incredible Machine on the next stream. Yeah. You got some cool highlights to check out before bed? Yeah. You know what I'm going to do? Go to YouTube, check out the highlights, and immediately delete them from my history because I don't want it to flood my YouTube video, especially if like things happen, they lose, and it gets flooded with all the stuff of how the Dodgers did. And I'm like, I can't look at this shit. So no, I'm gonna. That's what I usually do. I ignore everything when the team loses. I don't look at anything. I just avoid everything. This is affecting me for the last 2 weeks. Like my freaking body is like revolting on me half the time and throughout the day. It's like, oh, I can't deal with this anxiety. Anyways, that'll do it for me. Hopefully, hopefully catch you for the next episode of The Phantom. Mask of the Phantom. Return of the Phantom. That'll probably be on Monday. Because Friday is usually now Wild Arms 2. And Sunday is Leisure Suit Larry 7. So Monday will be Return of the Phantom. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Or, I don't know, Friday, I don't know what's happening with Friday now. Friday's Halloween as well. That's going to be crazy. Potentially the World Series ending on a Halloween. Crazy. Anyways, Dragoon, thank you so much for the gigantified bits as well. Thank you so much for the support, Dragoon. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the raids. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you so much for the bits, the resubs, the gift subs. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follows between the stream and during the stream. I hope you enjoyed the session of Return of the Phantom. Thank you again for all those raids as well. Thank you. Let's give someone a raid. My eye hurts. Something went in my eyeball, and it kind of hurts. So let's quickly raid someone because I need to go flush my eye out, like badly. Let's go raid. Oh, geez. Let's go raid. Let's you know what, Mr. Radon again. He's gonna be playing some Deus Ex later, but right now he's playing Super Punch Out, and he might be able to. I think he might finish the game. It's like a one and done situation here. It could happen. But thanks again for being here, everybody. Hopefully I'll catch you again for the next stream. Until next time, have a great night, have a great morning, please stay safe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye!